Check, check. 1, 2. What's up, everybody? How's it going? We're here. It's Thursday, and we have a video game to beat today. I'm on a mission. We'll see, Dur. I hope we have fun today. We honestly, we may not have fun today. This could be a tough day today. I'm preparing myself for a long, arduous struggle today. There's a few unknowns, so I'm kind of hedging my bets. All I know is we're gonna beat this video game today. That's the mission that we're on. Let's get right into it. We got a few things to talk about, and then we're gonna get started. We're not gonna waste any time today. Let's go right over here. How we doing, everybody? Welcome in. It is our job today to beat Suikoden IV. And let's talk about the unknowns. We assume that we are at the final boss here, and we may very well be. But I feel there's also a very strong chance that this is not the final boss. I have a feeling that there is another fight after this against some upgraded Graham Cray from the one that we fought the first time. I could be wrong. This could be it. But I have a feeling that this is not the final fight. That could come in lots of different ways. It could mean that there's a phase 2. It could mean that there's like, you know, like a separate, like little mini chapter where we get a little bit more story and another save, and then we fight another boss. It could be 2 back-to-back boss fights with no save, which is not uncommon for RPGs of this era. To further raise the difficulty ceiling of beating the game, you have to beat 2 bosses in a row. Sometimes they don't let you recharge your resources in between, in addition to not letting you save. So that's entirely on the menu. And then there's also a question of whether this is the final fight or there's another fight after this. How much content is there afterwards? There may be small playable sections, even if they're not challenging. It might take some time. You know, if you could just be like walking around talking to people, doing epilogue stuff, but I don't want to rush that. Or it could just be, you know, credits and it's over. We don't know. So, we're going to take the full time today to make sure that we get through. We may be done in like 45 minutes. I don't know. And then we'll have a bunch of extra time and we can goof off and have some fun. But this could easily take the full 5 hours. So we're going to, hope for the best and plan for the worst. That's the way. That's the way we do things around here. Let me turn my speakers up a little bit. Put on a static bracelet. So, we fought this boss once last week. We had just made it here with a decent chunk of time left to go in the stream, but we did not have time to make a second attempt. The boss didn't like necessarily wipe the floor with us or anything, but we did get hit pretty hard by some stuff. There's still a lot to learn for sure. The other issue that we have here is MP. We're a little bit short on MP. We do have some MP restore items, which is great, because we haven't used them the entire game, so now we have our stockpile for the final boss, which is exactly how I like to roll. Let me make sure that I use these in the most optimal way here. So we would need 2 to get Laszlo to max. We would need 2 to get Bart to max, 1 for Mizuki, and 2 for Kate. So that's a total of 7. And I don't think I have 7. I think I have 6. Yeah, I have 6. So the question is either who do we leave just below max, or do we use 1 mixed herb? And then only leave 2 for ourselves in the final, potentially final battle. And this is another, like, situation where we are hedging our bets. We don't know if this is the final fight. We might need these for another fight after this. So we're trying to be as economical as possible. Mizuki definitely needs her 1 charge recharged because it's an AoE heal. And we don't have very many of those. Those are going to be very important in this fight, as we already know. Bart would probably be the one to leave at less than full. Because he would have... He would basically get 1 level 2 spell instead of 2. And we would still get this level 3 spell. I think that's probably the best use of our mushrooms here. So we're going to use... Wait, hold on. Wait. Oh, okay. I saw this flower in quotes and I was like, wait, is that the frickin' thing that we needed to recruit that one character? But it's definitely not. Okay. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just getting some stuff set on my screen. Also, Mad Locust, I forgot to say hi to you. Hope your tea making is going well. I'm enjoying some tea myself. I had a really bad caffeine withdrawal headache yesterday. I used to only drink caffeine 1 day a week. While I was still working, I only drank caffeine on Friday, and I would drink kind of a lot of caffeine on Friday. But then we started doing our Sunday chai thing, which was great. And chai is not like a ton of caffeine compared to like coffee or yerba or matcha. And that was just like our nice little treat on Sunday morning. So then I was drinking caffeine 2 days a week. And then we started doing coffee on Saturdays. So then it was 3 days a week. And I was like, okay, this, it's still less than half of the week. And it's always like before noon, except for Friday where I would drink the second caffeine, like when I started stream to get me through the stream. But since I've been at home, I've definitely been drinking more caffeine. Plus I've been streaming additional days. And because I start stream earlier in the day, I will drink a caffeine before stream. Whereas, like, when I used to stream Tuesday evening, there's no way I was going to drink a caffeine on Tuesday evening because I'd never get to bed. It was hard enough to go to bed at all when I was having to get up at 5 in the morning for work. So then, right off the bat, Tuesday and Friday, even before I started streaming Thursdays, that was more caffeine. Plus the weekend caffeine treats. So it got to a point where I was drinking it almost every day. And I was like, whoa, this kind of snuck up on me. So I'm trying really hard to make sure that I don't have any caffeine on Mondays and Wednesdays. The 2 days where I don't stream. And yesterday was Wednesday. And my body was like, you should really, really drink some caffeine. And I was like, ugh. I was struggling yesterday. Okay. Sorry, that was a unnecessary tangent. So we're going to go 2 for Laszlo, 1 for Bart, 1 for Mizuki, and 2 for Kate. That's the gambit here. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. So that gets everybody to max MP except for Bart. But I'm not going to save and commit this to being... Well, actually, I can do a separate save, I think. Because how many slots do I have right now? Maybe I don't want to do this? I don't know. I probably should. I think this save right here is the last one before the point of no return. No, I don't want to get rid of that. I don't want to. It's not worth it. 4 to 10 cups a day for over a decade, or for a decade. Wow, that's intense. That's intense. I mean, I'm very fortunate that I have a very high response to caffeine, so I can get a lot of buzz and enthusiasm out of relatively low amounts of caffeine. Like, I guess you would call that a low tolerance, even though that makes it sound like your body rejects it, which is not the case. So for one, I want to try to maintain that. I don't want to increase my resistance to the caffeine and make it so that I need more to get the effect. And then obviously the further point that you can get to is where it's more of a dependency. Like, you need the caffeine to get you back to like normal function instead of having a little bit of caffeine to push beyond normal to like a little bit more. Which is like what it is when you start out. But coffee is like my lowest ranking form of caffeine. As far as like actually the energy. Like I love the taste of coffee drinks and coffee flavored things. It's an immaculate like flavor and ingredient. I love the taste of it, and I love it as like a treat. But if I like actually need to like, you know, like caffeine up for like a day because I like didn't sleep enough, or I just need to be like super on for like an event or something, caffeine is not my choice. Matcha would be my number one.
So, you've returned.
So the cool thing about the matcha hit is it's like a slightly lower buzz than coffee, but for me at least, it lasts a very long time. Like usually all day. Like regardless of like the volume. Like if I drink like I'm gonna try a different answer here just to see if we get anything differently.
The visions of the runes past. You should have seen them too.
Like if I drink 16 ounces of matcha in the morning or 16 ounces of coffee in the morning. Okay, it just brings you back around to that answer. The effects are totally different. The 16 ounces of matcha would carry me through the entire day. And the 16 ounces of coffee is going to make me feel like on top of the world for like 45 minutes. And then, you know, I'll have like a couple of hours of like good energy, hopefully, as long as I've eaten enough and I'm not like over caffeinated and jittery. And then the rest of the day, like even if I'm not tired, my eyes will be like super heavy and like I can get kind of groggy. And that's why so many people drink 4 to 10 cups is like you got to keep drinking it. But that doesn't work for me. Like if I drink a cup of coffee and then like when it starts to wear off, I drink another one, it's not the same. It's not the same as the first cup of coffee. I can't just like keep chaining it together like that. That doesn't work for me. It's kind of just like one and done. Like any day where I've had like a second or God forbid a third coffee, it's always been like a huge mistake. And has like had a negative effect. Yeah, see, I feel like even though Cray disappears here, it seems like he's using some kind of power to awaken this thing rather than he like became this thing or is embodying it or possessing it. Because it was already here, and even though we have no idea what this thing is, I don't think that he's like inside of it. Alright. One thing that we're going to do during this fight, we're going to play pretty similarly. I'm going to use my same gambits and strategies. Those all seemed pretty effective. We definitely want to take out the little minion lantern things because they're very powerful. But one thing that I'm going to pay attention to is the color of the boss and then the type of actions that it takes, because there's clearly some type of pattern and relationship there, and I think that's going to be a big key to our victory. So, let's get started. Our typical opening gambit here is going to be AoE attack magic to get rid of these two lanterns. He is able to bring them back, but not at the full HP that they start out with. And he can only do it when he's like turned a certain color. So it's very important that we take these out as soon as possible. So everybody's going to do AoE attack magic, except for Bart, who can't do AoE, so he's going to do single target. And then Clay Guardian with Kate is like absolutely super important that we get our defense up, and we're going to have to keep that up through the entire battle. Okay, so right now he's blue. And that's like his regular attack, I think. He took less ice damage while he was blue. Great dodge, Mizuki. Also great that that thing didn't do AoE magic. Okay, that was an incredible first turn. So I'm just going to basically write down the colors, and then I'm going to write down every type of action that they take, and see if we can learn anything. Rogue Energy. I don't know if I've seen Rogue Energy before. I like energy drinks as like a taste and like a treat, but I don't drink them very often anymore. I try to avoid taurine completely because it makes me feel awful afterwards. Like, that is like one of the worst like caffeine hangovers for me is taurine, like from like a Red Bull or a Celsius or something like that. And I don't know if I got gaslit somehow, but I swear when Celsius first came out, it didn't have taurine in it. And I was like, yo, Celsius is sick. And then all of a sudden, like, I was like talking about it to a friend, and they were like, yeah, but it has taurine in it. And I was like, no, it doesn't. And they were like, yeah, it does. And I looked it up and I was like, wait, when did this happen? So I don't know if I like convinced myself that it didn't, or if they later added it in. I couldn't find the answer to that question, but I try to avoid anything with taurine in it. I'll drink energy drinks that use just like caffeine if they taste good. But like I said earlier, I also have a low tolerance. Like, if I drink more than like 200 milligrams, I'll go nuts. Like, it's not a good buzz beyond 200 milligrams. That's too much. This is a tea, and this is 160, which is a lot for tea. $200 is kind of my loose limit. Oh, it's a powder. One of the powder mixes. Gotcha. Gotcha. The powder ones, I like the powder ones because you can like dial in the intensity and you can pick flavors and stuff like that. The thing that I gotta watch out for those is they almost all seem to be like sucralose instead of sugar. And I don't do sucralose. I actually tried a powder energy drink like it's probably like a year and a half ago. That was really, really tasty. I liked it a lot, but it was sucralose, and I was like, damn, I can't drink this. I can't get this one. There's no real sugar in it. Yeah, because they want to be able to market it as like, this is an alternative to sugary drinks, you know, which is good in a way. Like or it's good marketing. I don't know if it's good, but it's good marketing because not drinking sugar is a really good way to lose weight. It's probably the easiest way to lose weight is to not drink sugar, which is why so many people get hooked on diet drinks or just other drinks that have the artificial sweeteners. And not all artificial sweeteners are bad, but in my opinion, sucralose is one to avoid. Based on what I have learned. It's still a hotly debated topic, so I'm not gonna speak empirically about it, but I think sucralose is a no. Is a no from me, dog. To quote Randy Jackson. Yeah, it's a shame that there's not any like real sugar variants of those brands. Or, you know, something. Okay, we're gonna Shrike. We're focusing on Seed of Light A here. I forgot to write a few things down. So the blue did the regular attack. That's the only thing we've seen from it so far. It resisted ice. And then fire was either good against it or just regular damage. So we're going to see how much fire does to the orange one on this turn here, and we can compare. I may just have Kate use a potion on herself. No, we'll do the shredding. This is good data, and it's AoE magic. Okay, so the orange one can also do the regular attack. That's not surprising. Suplex this lantern. These things start off with about 4,000 or 5,000 HP. But when he brings them back, they only have like 12 or 1,500. Okay, yeah, fire did a little bit more damage to the blue, but not a significant amount. So I'm gonna say fire does regular damage to the orange. Alright, we got double AoE magic there. That's horrible. But we can handle it. Okay, so the orange one did regular attack. Wind was probably good against it. And then fire was regular. And that's all we learned there. Okay, we're out of blazing wall now. But we can do dancing flames. It might be better to just switch to regular attacks though on the lanterns. We'll see here. Bart is out of magic that we want to use. He's going to switch to physical attacks as well. And then we'd love to do Shrike Rune here because it's our highest damage move. Like, period. But we need to do a Kindness Rain here. So we'll have Kate do one more shredding. Hopefully we can get rid of Seed A on this turn here. Okay, so this is his AoE attack. This is really bad. Everyone's, like, dead. I think I'm just gonna reset. Honestly, because it's so early in the fight. That's just bad luck. And the amount of resources that we'd have to waste to get back from this are not good. But let me just let this turn play out and see if I can learn anything. So the little lantern guys have colorful orbs above their heads too. And he went to yellow after that. So he can do the AoE breath as orange. And then there's a yellow. Okay, I'm going to reset here. This will be important data too, because we can see if he follows the same color order. We'll see potentially different things from the same colors. It says on the package not to drink more than 2. Interesting. What's the sweetener in it, Mad Locust? Is it erythritol? Because a lot of erythritol sweetened products usually say like, hey, don't drink too much of this. And there's a reason for that. I'm actually fine with erythritol. As far as an artificial sweetener. I don't mind the taste of it at all. And it's only bad for you if you drink a whole bunch of it. And the way that it is bad for you is not like, you know, it destroys your insides or gives you cancer or whatever. It just it screws up your this is kind of gross, but basically it will screw up your the last stage of your GI tract. We'll just leave it there. You can read about it if you want to. But it's not something that's like permanent. It's just if you drink too much of it and continue to drink too much of it. But if you stopped drinking a whole bunch of it, it would stop happening. Okay, so we're gonna have to use the mushrooms again. And we're just gonna go back into the fight with the exact same strategy here. 2, 1, 1, 2. Okay. And we should be able to just mash through this cutscene. It says a lot of things you don't know anything about. Oh, it does have taurine in it. Oh, that's really common. That's like the most popular ingredient for
You've returned.
Energy drinks, so that's not surprising. I haven't looked into a lot of data about whether or not like taurine is like good for you or bad for you, because it makes me feel bad. So that's all I need to know. I don't care if it's good for me or bad for me. I don't want to drink it because it makes me feel awful. Glycine. I don't know what glycine is. I don't know if that's a sweetener or what. But the common artificial sweeteners are sucralose, which is Splenda, stevia, erythritol. I guess sometimes you'll see glucose, which is usually real sugar, but not necessarily. Or you might see like invert sugar.
This country must grow stronger.
Glucuronolactone. No idea what that is. Don't think I've ever seen that before. The glue prefix could mean sugar, but I don't know.
I have no doubt that mine shall prevail against yours.
This guy has major Vayne vibes from FF12. You can't skip this dialogue, by the way, so... It's like a Riku Hollow Bastion Kingdom Hearts 1 type of situation. Yeah. Yeah, glucose is sugar. It just does, you don't necessarily know if it's like lab sugar or like harvested sugar. What's up, D Holmes? How you doing, by the way? So it cycles through a bunch of colors here, which is probably meant to telegraph something. Blue, orange, yellow, green, white. So those are definitely like the rune colors. 48 hours in the hospital. My God. That's horrible. Okay, so we started the battle with the same color. I hope everything's going okay, by the way. I actually saw some of your posts in Carcala's Discord, and I wasn't going to bring it up unless you brought it up, because that's your story to tell, obviously. But I hope everything's going okay, and that you're getting what you need. Okay, we're going to start out exactly the same way here. Blazing Wall. Soaring Bolt. We're going to start off with Shrike instead of the Ice, because I think that's going to be a better use of damage. The more we use Shrike Rune, the more it proves itself to be like the most powerful attack in the game. It's literally Sabin from FF6 Suplex. Like 500 damage. That's nuts. Absolutely nuts that we can just do that for free. So the lanterns... Okay, regular attack. That's good. We like that. The lanterns have different color orbs. Excellent dodge. Wow. We dodged both lanterns' regular attacks. That's best case scenario. Because they can use that AoE magic that's really powerful, especially when they do it together. So we took very little damage that turn. You're okay in the sense that you're not in any danger requiring you to be in the hospital, which in the grand scheme of things is good enough for you. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly an important milestone. No doubt about that. Okay, we'll go ahead and do our Thunder Runner here. I think that's more than our physical attack. We'll do a Shrike Rune. And I'm going to be a little bit ballsy here and do the Shredding instead of healing up Mizuki. We'll see if they make me regret that. Oh, we got a counterattack on the Lantern. That's incredible. So their orbs have changed colors. I think Wind is just doing more to the blue tree because Kate has higher magic than Laszlo. I don't think it's an elemental relationship that I need to read into. Okay, their regular attack doesn't do very much. Okay, so the blue guy can also do AoE magic. And he can also do status, whatever the heck that is. Okay, Laszlo's gonna switch to regular attacks here. And so is Bart. Now, this is the turn where we died, or the reset, rather, because Mizuki's heal didn't go off. We have one more turn of Clay Guardian, so we're going to use the Shredding one more time. So I need to write down that the blue is also capable of the AoE Breath. It could be that the attacks aren't related to the color at all, and that it's more related to, like, the orb above his head. Or, like, the number of turns passed. Okay, great. Mizuki went first. That's excellent. Okay, perfect. We got rid of Lantern A. That's good. Hi, Nima.
Yes, the car made it home. You're calling me at home.
What's up, Brack? How you doing, dude? Great to see you. Thank you for that. Thank you for 100. Yes, the car made it home. You're calling me at home. That's such an underappreciated, like, comedic moment. Like, nobody would think of that moment when they think of that movie, you know? Yo, what's up, Dark Bond? How are you? Good time zone to you as well. Welcome in. Okay, let's focus on Seed of Light B now. Okay, also, we just learned that the order of colors is not fixed, because we started with blue, and it went to orange, and now we're back to blue. It didn't go to yellow this time. And the difference may be that the Seed of Light died, whereas on the last attempt it didn't die on that turn. Or it could just be random. The order could just be random. But I'm just trying to pay attention to everything. Okay. I'm gonna have Kate use a Mega Medicine on Mizuki. I thought this was going to be our turn where we had to put Clay Guardian back on, but we still have it. Excited for the Suikodens coming out soon. Oh, the remasters. Yeah, I am excited. I'm a little bit anxious about them as well. Because I guess there's a lot riding on them. I've already played Suikoden 1 and 2. I plan on buying the remasters just to support, you know, old inaccessible games being remastered. I don't know when or if I will play through the remasters, because it's hard for me to carve out time to replay games. Period. But I'm very excited for people to be able to play them for the first time, and hopefully in a much, much better form, because we talk about this a lot on this channel, actually, how a lot of games that get remastered, it kind of seems weird for them to get remastered, like the games were already good, they were already polished, they didn't change a whole lot, and just kind of re-released them again. Whereas there's other games that are like desperate for a remaster because they're super expensive, or they're locked to a really old console, or they really needed like you know, updates to their mechanics or their translation or quality of life and all that sort of things. And Suikoden totally perfectly fits into that last category. Like, they're brilliant games, especially like on paper, but there's a lot of issues that need to be ironed out in 1 and 2. So I'm anxious to see if they're able to take the football all the way to the goal line, to use a sports analogy, which is a little bit out of character for me. But yeah, I'm anxious to see how far they really take it. You know, are they like retranslating the entire script? Are they, you know, really super polishing all the different little mechanical issues and that sort of thing? You know what? We need to heal this turn. I hate that we have to do this, but we need to heal this turn. We need to make sure the Clay Guardian goes off. So the blue AoE breath seems to have status along with it. When we got the AoE breath attack on us with the orange tree, it did not give us a status effect. Okay, regular attack, that's good. And on the high HP character, that's also good. Okay, he switches to white. From what you've seen, they're retranslating everything, but you doubt they're making any mechanical changes that impact gameplay at all. Well, yeah, when I say mechanical, I don't mean like the mechanical foundations. I mean like little quality of life things, like making it easier to recruit all of the characters. That's really the big one. Like if they can really fix those two things, I think they can make Suikoden 1 and 2 as good of games as their staunch supporters and #1 fans claim them to be. You know, like going out of their way to help you like track your completion of like little things, and like, you know, maybe add in like an item that helps you find certain types of items or certain types of characters or whatever. Like little things like that to like fix some of those tiny issues would be great. You don't think they'll do that? You don't think their diehard fans will actually want that? Well, all you have to do is make them accessibility features that can be toggled on or off. It's amazing how many developers don't realize this. That like they get this like decision paralysis of like damned if you do, damned if you don't mindset, where it's like, well, if we do it this, if we make it easier, some people are going to be mad, but some people are going to be happy. And if we keep it the same, it's going to be the opposite. What do we do? It's like, bro, just toggle it. Just give us both. It's so easy. Like, you know, like look at Sea of Stars or Final Fantasy 16. Like, just let people customize the difficulty and challenge factor of the game to what they want it to be. It makes perfect sense. And stuff like that in Suikoden would be great. Like, you could just have like an accessory that you could equip, and it's like, oh, well, if you have this accessory equipped, you'll get hints about how to recruit characters, or you'll, I don't know, like it could help you figure out which characters have unites together or something like that, or like some NPC somewhere that you could go talk to, you know. And all you have to do is just make it optional and don't force it on them. It'd be so easy for them to just slam dunk that. Do I trust Konami to do that? Yeah, I think a lot of people lack a lot of trust in Konami, which is, you know, understandable given some of their decisions over the last decade or so. Yeah, I don't expect the remaster to be perfect or live up to my expectations. I'm a pretty anti-remaster person in general, but I think Suikoden 1 and 2 is like as good of a candidate as you could have for a remaster. So I really hope they do a good job. Even if it's not perfect, I hope they do a good job and try their best, especially with as long as people have waited for it. Yeah, do I trust the company that they're outsourcing to? Yeah, because Konami's probably not doing it. But honestly, like, that probably increases the probability in a general sense, I would say. Like, it's more likely that there's somebody on that team that is really passionate about these games and super excited to be working on them and, like, is a fan and is going to work harder to do it. Kind of like Grezzo with Zelda, you know? It's like a bunch of fans working there. Okay, Kate, what do you have for attacks here that we can utilize? Not really anything, right? We want to save Earthquake for when and if the lanterns come back. Clay Guardian is up, so I guess we just have her attack here? Well, maybe a better use of this turn would be to use a medicine on Bart and just keep him topped off. Because I feel like the white is where we've seen the most of his, like, AoE attack. It'll be more than the PSP version. I'm not familiar with what happened with the PSP versions. Okay, yeah. So white has the AoE ball, and that one is super powerful. And then he immediately switched to yellow. So this could be... We're out of AoE heals, other than, like, the emergency AoE heal here. That we want to save, if we can. We actually have 2 emergency AoE heals. So this could just be everybody use a Mega Medicine on yourself turn. Clay Guardian is up, so yeah, let's do it. No, not Laszlo. Sorry, I'm trying to go too fast here. We got an ad coming up here. Let me go ahead and run the prediction. Still have a few more rounds left to go of Luigi versus Samus. 2 minutes to get your points in. Ad will be starting shortly after that. Okay, so everybody's just going to potion up here. Yeah, I think it takes a certain number of turns for his little ball to charge. Okay, interesting. So the yellow one just used like some kind of charge move or a move that changes his color. The graphics of the PSP versions are pretty close to the original. They have no English translations. The new remastered graphics are a lot shinier. Yeah, Switch 2 is a thing, Brack. Absolutely it is. Okay. So, well, we kind of like the blue one because we have the most data about the blue one so far. So we're gonna go all attack here. Shrike Rune. Kate, you can attack. Great attack, almost as much as Shrike Rune. It's amazing that our 2 magic characters are doing more damage than the protagonist. Okay, this is the AoE breath attack. It's the least damage, which is great, but it also gives us status, and it removes our buff. So that's not good. And then it immediately switched back to yellow, which is the color that it came from. That's probably just a coincidence, but I'll try to remember that. We don't need to AoE heal here. But it's a little bit scary not to. Okay, so he's charging again. Is he going to change color? No. Okay, so that is a true charge attack. And not necessarily a color change attack. So that's probably getting his big ball of doom ready. And now he's green. And see, the ball is like fully charged now. So I think this is our mega medicine on everybody turn.
Joking, but I'm sure right.
Joking. Yeah, what is everybody's favorite Suikoden? And I feel like most of the Suikoden fans here like 2, and maybe a few of them like 1 or 5. I really liked 1 and 2, but I think I like this one a little bit better. Okay, so the green one is the one that does the sleep. Two turns in a row? But no damage. Oh, and then here comes the big ball of doom. Yeah, good thing we potioned up. This is a little bit scary because we want to potion up here, but we need Kate to put Clay Guardian back on. Draconic says 5 is the best. Alright, once I get this turn keyed in, I'm gonna switch to the ad break really quick here. Okay, you know what? We're gonna change it up a little bit here. Laszlo potion self. Bart is gonna potion Kate. Mizuki potion self, and then Kate Clay Guardian, and hopefully Bart doesn't die. Also the easiest, interesting Draconics. Alright, what are you gonna do here? You're gonna do AoE magic again. Wow. Okay, we just got obliterated. But nobody died. Very, very close call for Bart. So the orange, we already knew that it could do AoE breath. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna pause here. Ads coming. Good luck if you're in the prediction. I'll be back in 3 minutes.
Free for all! Luigi! 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 Stop! 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we're back. Luigi wins. So he has clinched victory for this matchup with 6 wins, but we still have one more round to go. Let's get back to our boss fight. Okay. So we just got blasted last turn. Bart almost died, but he survived. We would love for Torterra here to either do just a color change or a regular attack on anyone except Bart. That'd be the best case scenario here. Clay Guardian is up, so we're just going to Mega Medicine with everybody. This is going to be pretty much a full heal for everyone except for Bart, obviously. But we can heal him again next turn. This should put him out of kill range for whatever this guy does. But hopefully he doesn't get hit at all. Okay, regular attack on Laszlo. That's fine. That works. We can hang with that. It was before our potion, so it was a little scary. Okay, so now he's green. Green has the AoE sleep thing, which is a little bit scary if it hits everybody, and he can do it twice in a row, but it doesn't do damage. So that's kind of nice. Let's see. We're just going to do regular attack. Regular attack. Shrike rune. And let's do a Mega Medicine on Bart. Hopefully he does, like, regular attack again. Rather than sleep. Okay, he's gonna do his AoE sleep. And it hit everybody. So we lose our turn. And then he gets an attack off. And now our Clay Guardian is gone. And everybody is asleep except for Bart, which is horrible. He's got his ball fully charged, too. Not good. This is not good. I think we can survive this. Yeah. And now he's in white mode, which is like the scariest one of them all. So, we're gonna Mega Medicine with everybody here. I'm gonna Mega... I'm worried that Kate is in kill range. Because this attack does about 220 to 250. So I'm wondering if I should have Mizuki use the Mega Medicine on Kate instead of on herself. Because we need to do Clay Guardian. To reduce the damage of this big attack. Yeah, let's do it. We'll see what happens here. Okay, good. Bart wasn't too slow. But Kate was. So this is gonna go off before Clay Guardian comes out. Ugh, it got Mizuki. 300 damage to Mizuki. Dang it, Kate. Kate, you're like super fast. I don't understand. How did Kate's turn take longer than Bart? There must be some kind of weird priority system with magic. Well, trying to revive a character in this game is really frickin' annoying. So I feel like we're probably just dead here. Our only hope is that because he's on green, maybe he doesn't kill us. But we can't do anything productive this turn, damage-wise. We have to just heal ourselves. And hope that he doesn't attack Mizuki. Okay, that's good. Bart lived. Nobody's asleep. Now we need another good luck turn here. So it kind of seems like about every 3 or 4 turns or so, he just does his big AoE magic regardless of what color he's on. That kind of seems like what's happening. Okay, let's do this. Because one character doesn't need to heal, we can have Mizuki attack. So Laszlo yourself, Bart yourself, Mizuki, Shrike. Ah, but what if Kate is too slow? Mizuki... no. We're going to play it safe here. Mizuki, you're going to potion yourself because you're the fastest character. Kate, you can do a regular attack because it's pretty decent. Okay. And Bart. Yep, Kate would have been too slow. Okay, so he's going to charge, but not change color. Now he's changing color. Okay, attack. Oh, Mizuki also doesn't have Clay Guardian, right, because she died. I don't want to waste a Clay Guardian just to put it on her. So we're just going to try to ride it out. We'll try to just do a full attack turn here. I did kind of forget that Kate has single target healing. I gotta remember that. Beautiful, 313 damage. Good, basic attack. Good. And it wasn't on Mizuki. That's our favorite thing for him to do. Okay, so he's fully charged. He's blue. The blue one doesn't do that much damage. So that's fine. We're going to have Laszlo potion Kate. We may not get Clay Guardian off before he does his magic, but we should be okay even if he doesn't. When we run out of Clay Guardians, that's when we'll use our first... Oh, okay, so he's going to bring back one of these dudes. I feel like we've gone longer without him reviving a character than we did the first fight last week. But I'm not sure. I don't really remember how many turns that was. He's still fully charged, but we're at basically full health, so we're just gonna focus all our attacks on this seed here. We can do almost 1600 damage to it in a turn, I believe. Yeah, there's 520. There's 250. 350. Not quite, but it's almost dead. And he used his turn to bring back the other one. And it looks like one of the seeds actually just healed the boss, but I didn't see a number. It was like the same sound effect and animation. Also, Gad, I forgot to say hi to you. What's up, Gad? How you doing, dude? Okay, we're still at full health. He's still fully charged, and now he's the more dangerous color. So that's something. But I'm not going to try to just, like, predict that he's doing his AoE magic and defend with everybody, because we need to get rid of these seeds. I think this might be the turn where we use one of the AoE magics that we have left. Let me think about this. We want to save Laszlo's level 4 because it is an AoE heal. So we're not going to do Explosion or Scorched Earth. Bart doesn't have any AoE magic. Mizuki... We could do Water Dragon, but it's a big waste of an AoE heal as well. And then with Kate, we could do Earthquake, but if we use her Earthquake, we lose the ability to do Water Dragon. So we're taking away AoE heal from ourselves. So I think we're just stuck here using single target attacks. I doubt we could put the Seed of Light to sleep. I'm not going to try to waste a turn on that. So we're just going to make sure that we take out at least one of these seeds this turn. This should kill that one. Yep. Unfortunately, all these other attacks are going to go towards the main boss instead of the other seed, but that's okay. Alright, here comes the big attack. This one hurts a lot. But we were as ready for it as we could be. Buffs are up. And, health was up. Now, do we want to use one of our AoE heals here? This might be a good chance to use it. We could get a pretty good value AoE heal while doing damage to the other Seed of Light that we want gone. The question is, which one would we want to use? Would we want to use Everlasting Mercy, or would we want to use Water Dragon? Water Dragon's technically higher value, but because our max HP is as low as it is, it doesn't really matter. 500 and 900 are the same for our purposes. They're both a full heal. Also, Mizuki does more damage with her physical attack, but Mizuki goes first. So that would make sure that we get the attack off. Presumably this does more damage as an attack as well. So, yeah, sure, let's do it. We've never seen this before either, so that's kind of exciting. And Clay Guardian is still up. So, yeah, screw it. Water Dragon. And maybe because it's orange, it will take extra damage, because that's like fire mode. Perfect. Perfect. We took out the other seed. He's going to do an AoE breath attack. That's a lot of damage. So yeah, I think when we're losing our Clay Guardian, it's because he's enacting a debuff that cancels out our buff. It's not actually that he's using an attack that removes buffs, if that makes sense. Okay, he's in blue mode. We kind of need to do another AoE heal here. So I guess we will. There's a chance that he'll just do a regular attack this turn, or just a charge. We'll have Mizuki be the one to not get healed this turn. So Laszlo self, Bart self, Mizuki, Kate, Clay Guardian. So hopefully Mizuki doesn't die this turn. Okay, regular attack on Mizuki, of course. That's okay. She lived. Okay, so he's at like charge level 2 now. And then this is perfect. Regular attack, Shrike Rune, and then Kate's going to use one of these single target heals on Mizuki. After we use our last Clay Guardian, we will use a Mixed Herbs on Kate. That'll be our first Mixed Herbs use. Okay, now he's blue with a full charge. We would love for him to use his AoE magic as blue rather than white. Or really any color rather than white. I still can't tell if we're influencing that in any way. Okay, we're going to do another attack turn here. Strike Rune. Attack. We're doing really good so far. I feel like we're a little bit farther in this fight than we were last week. I think we're in new territory here. But obviously, no idea how much HP this thing has. So. Perfect. We got our wish. So we got statused. But we have a spell for that. But I think we need to replenish our MP in order to use it. This is a precarious situation, though. Let's have Laszlo, Potion, Bart. Bart attack. Mizuki, Strike Rune. And then Kate. Yeah, we can't use Guardian Earth until we use what you call it on ourselves. Everybody should be out of kill range, plus he's like green, where he can't actually damage us, but we're in a weird situation because we're statused, so we are going to take damage between turns. I don't know if it's poison or not, but it's like poison. Hey. So we may just go ahead and use the mixed herbs here. Because if this status persists next turn, we definitely want to get rid of it. If he uses the sleep thing and Kate doesn't get hit with it, we could also use that status thing to get rid of the sleep. We're going to need to heal for sure. It may be Laszlo's turn to use the AoE heal. Hopefully he doesn't go green, green, white, like he has been. It'd be really nice if he went green, green, something else. Alright, let's see what happens here. Everything could just immediately go south. Okay, regular attack. That's amazing. Love that. There's the poison. Okay, so we are still statused. And now he's white, fully charged. This is not good. We're going to want to save Everlasting Mercy for the next turn. The only person not safe from kill range is Kate. So we'll have Mizuki potion her to make sure that that goes off fast. Bart and Laszlo can just attack. And then Kate's got to throw out Clay Guardian. We'll worry about getting rid of the status next turn if it doesn't go away on its own. Okay, cool. We got it off before the attack. That usually doesn't happen. So now we're ready for the white ball of doom. Whew! It seems like it does a little bit more each time. Yeah, that killed Mizuki. Dang it. Because it did like 300. Okay. Here's what we need to do. We need... God, this is bad. We need to basically... We need to use our AoE heal with Laszlo, and then basically pray that Bart or Kate's speed has them use the Jizo clock on Mizuki first. I'm pretty sure Bart is faster, or at least that has been our experience. So hopefully this pays off. Do we still have the status? We do. So let's do Guardian Earth. God, I hope this works. Okay. Well, Mizuki's gonna be back, but now Kate's dead. Whoa. Portrait mode. That was weird. Okay. Oh, and that didn't heal Laszlo. Weird. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna actually not... Well, actually, no. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to... Laszlo is going to attack Bart. No. Laszlo is going to Jizo clock Kate. Bart is going to attack. And then single target heal on Laszlo. And we're going to need a little bit of luck here. We would love a physical attack on Bart or Laszlo. But Bart would be best. And we're going to get hit with... Oh, okay, he's going to revive. That works too. That works too. Okay, but we're not out of the woods yet. So now we're going to have to focus on this seed again. Shrike Rune. And then Kate hopefully is fast enough to Healing Wind herself. And then next turn is Clay Guardian. Because we have 2 characters unbuffed right now. Yeah, that's the plan, Draconics. The plan is to put this game to bed today so that we can start Tactics tomorrow. That is my full intention. Okay, we're getting slept. Okay. He didn't get everybody, but he got my mages. So we're at full health, but we are unbuffed. This is a little scary. Only Laszlo is awake. Oh boy. Alright, we need a little bit of luck here. He's gonna go for sleep again. Did he get Laszlo? He did. Okay, now Bart is awake. Okay, he's turning blue. That is okay. This will wake everybody up. That was like kind of best case scenario. That's not good though. Okay, Seed of Light is gone. We need a lot of things to happen this turn though, and I don't know if we can make them all happen. We need to heal. We need to buff. And we need to remove status, if possible. We have no AoE heal right now. Whatsoever. We could AoE heal next turn.
I don't think so, sir. Things he said.
I think what we have to do here is just potion with everybody. so that we can face tank the big white ball of doom. I think that's the best thing we could hope for here, is just get ourselves out of kill range. What's up, Smash? How you doing? Alright, this is what we're gonna do here. Everybody Mega Medicine. We have to hope that Kate is fast enough. Okay, good. Boys. Okay, thank you. Alright. So this is a total waste of a turn, but it keeps us out of kill range. Everybody should survive this. Just barely. Okay. Now, we have to do the exact same thing this turn. We're basically on the ropes here until this guy does not AoE magic. Which is hopefully this turn. Alright, everybody's potion got off. That's good. Little regular attack action. That's okay. Alright. Now. Laszlo is going to use... I think it's time to use our second mixed herbs. This is not a great value, but it's the only way we can get AoE heal back. So we're going to do it. Bart is going to attack. Mizuki, you're going to heal yourself, both for speed's sake and because you're going to get your MP restored this turn. Hopefully that goes off first. It should, because she's faster. And then we have to get Clay Guardian back up. Alright, there's the heal. That's good. There's the MP restore. Regular attack. Love to see it. Kate, please don't die to status. Okay. We are almost back in control here. He's on yellow, which yellow is the only color so far that has not attacked us at all. So what are we doing here? We're gonna have... Alright, Laszlo, Mega Medicine Kate, Bart attack, Shrike Rune, and then hopefully Guardian Earth goes off to get rid of this poison or whatever it is. Okay, the yellow trend continues. He just charged. Alright, negative status removed. Okay, and we're kinda back. He's fully charged, but he's on yellow. So I'm inclined to believe that he's not going to attack until he changes to another color. But we don't know that for certain. But we're in position for an attack turn here, so let's do it. Attack, attack. Shrike. Yeah, attack. Let's see what Torterra does here. Oh, something's happening. Are you dead? It changed colors as it died. Oh my god, we did it. And we got experience and a couple level ups. That's actually huge. Because there's probably another fight after this. He's exploding. Now what?
So you will not accept me. Rune of punishment.
Okay, I was right.
You were once cut off from this body. Now, you do not wish to return to it again.
Okay, so he was the previous holder of the rune, and that's why he cut off his hand. Oh.
It's dangerous here! Hurry up and run if you don't want to die!
Okay, so either Graham Cray just died because he had a giant boulder fall on him, or Ganondorf logic. And now we have to do like a Metroid escape. I like that I can choose to like walk. And of course there's randos. Can I go back up and save? That would be kind of funny and cool. I'm just gonna go though. Wait, is this the basement? This is the basement. They took us down quite a few floors. God, can you imagine if you tried to like run all the way back up only to find out that you couldn't save? But you like ran into those like really powerful enemies and then you died? Okay, we're outside. Our person isn't standing here anymore. This is literally Metroid. We're heading back to our ship. No way, Draconics. You're kidding. Somebody hit the Ron Burgundy. I don't believe you. Would you like to return to aboard the ship? Rockagy just sitting here. Yeah. Yeah, bring the car around, Alfred. No way, Draconics. Oh, what's happening? We're getting rammed. Is this Troy? It is Troy. Troy should be our homie. Oh, this is going to be a duel, isn't it?
You cannot see my intentions.
Man, if we could just have like one little quick conversation with you, I swear you would be our homie.
Here I go.
Okay, we're going to guard. Normal. What am I supposed to get from that? Okay, we're going to attack you.
Sorry, but I will take your life with one more move.
Okay, full guard.
Sorry, but I will take your life with one more move.
Okay, you gonna try that again? Why do you sometimes get to choose full and sometimes not?
But I will take your life with one
Wait,
more
he's
move.
throwing! What is happening here? Troy! Please.
Here I go.
Okay. We're gonna do special here? Special versus regular attack? Regular attack.
Yield to my sword.
Guard. Attack.
settle this with the next move.
Full guard.
Sorry.
Sorry is right, Troy. I'm sorry, dude. We just made you look really dumb. We could have been homies, Troy. We could have been homies.
Are you okay?
Shut up, Chiapu. Okay, at least he's not dead. I'm glad he's not dead. I know he's on the bad side, but he's like a redeemable person. Won't you come with us? Yeah, there we go.
Don't further my defeat with your insults.
Yeah, same response as Snow. I'm not surprised.
This is how I hoped it would end. What regrets could I
This is how I hoped it would
have?
end?
Our conflict is over.
Wait, what does that mean?
The blood of the sea flows through my veins. I return to it now,
Wait, wow, really?
to be reborn.
Okay.
Let us meet again on this sea someday.
That's not likely if you go down with the ship, my guy. Wait, yeah, get Colton out here. Maybe Colton can talk some sense into him. Quit being melodramatic, Troy. Get on the boat. The one that's not sinking.
You're that guy.
You're that guy! What does that mean? Also, why is his ship sinking? I guess from the previous battle. This is dumb. It's also, like, awkward, because he would just be floating on the surface of the water for a second.
Wasting his precious life.
Yeah, I agree, Lino. I knew it. Ganondorf mode.
So, it's over.
Oh!
What now?
Oh, Eleanor's here. Why did she throw a rock at him?
I've got a question for you still.
What if I didn't answer?
I mean, you survived one, billion-pound stone crushing.
What it is you wish to ask me, but I will not respond. I leave you to speculate, forever without answers. I can think of nothing that will harm you more.
I guess he's got a point.
Humans are the fools of this world. And being a human, you are no exception. And neither am I.
The controller is just constantly rumbling right now. I have no idea why.
Conclusion you could draw. Looks like I'm going to have to train you all over again from scratch.
I guess to imply that, like, the castle is crumbling, but we're not seeing or hearing it. So it's kind of weird to have it just be, like, pulsating on my leg. Oh wow, it just started really rumbling there. That was wild.
The sound is getting louder. But Lady Eleanor is still...
It's gonna take us out!
So what, we have to use the rune one last time? My true rune of punishment. How are we gonna shoot like an atomic shockwave? This is like a DBZ Kamehameha wave versus Kamehameha wave. Oh, we're back here. Okay. This didn't happen the last time we used it, and maybe not the time before that either? I'll read that in a second, Gad. Who's that? Maybe that's Lino's wife that died, or Kray's wife?
Wait, Father! Mr. Setsu asked me to do something.
It's truly a beautiful
I'm going to go ahead and open the prediction for the next ad break, but I'm not going to take the ad until we can pause for a second. Predictions open. Whoa, Lino getting all dressed up in his formals again. Oh yeah, that's what's that guy's name? Abel? Oberg? Oh, and Flair has her formals on too.
As the king of Obel, I, Lino and Kuldus,
Oh, he says
declare the
Lino.
restoration
Calling
of
him
the
Lino.
kingdom of Obel.
Okay, Flair's formal outfit looks just like the woman that we saw in the memory, so I think that was supposed to be Mom.
This conflict, though tragic, has presented us an opportunity to think about the islands and their citizens. I would like to take this chance now to propose the establishment of an Island Nations Federation. What say you?
We on this one island are going to decide for everybody right now.
I hereby declare the founding of the Island Nations Federation.
Nobody was really enthusiastic. They just kind of murmured. He's like, all right, I take that as a yes. Reinbach doesn't look too happy about it, though. And these other leaders don't look too happy about it either. They're kind of stone-facing. That was the chief of Ney and Nanal. And I don't know who's there to represent Razoril. I guess us. Oh, okay, this is like credits here. I'm not going to be able to read all these fast enough, so look at your screen if you want to read these. And I love how it just leaves some of them blank for the characters that we didn't get. Alright, we beat the game! Huzzah! Got a cheer from the lady. I am glad that this didn't take all day. Alright, let me finish writing some notes here. I don't care a ton about reading these, to be honest, so I'm okay with missing some of them. They're just kind of neat little factoids. Yeah, we can talk about the characters that I missed. We're gonna save it for after the ad break, though. We're about to go out to lunch for the next hour. All of us together. Alright, that was a solid ending. It was a solid ending. There's probably more. There's probably like another scene or two. Oh, Conrad returned to the academy to become a... Oh, and so did Gretchen. Cool. Wait, I didn't know Jewel was from Nanal. Did we ever learn that? That's cool. There's our spa folks. Yeah, so if you weren't here on Tuesday, we're doing a new thing at 2 o'clock every day instead of bottle time. We're doing a new segment called Out to Lunch, where I fire up this awesome game that can play itself called Fortune Street. And we're going to watch 4 characters play against each other that are all CPUs. And I'll be off camera, but I will be on the mic and reading chat. And I'm going to be getting some food for myself and feeding the little guy. So, that's our new thing. Are we re-picking characters? What do you mean, Draconics? Re-picking. Remember when we all got drugged? Classic Suikoden trope. Oh, for Fortune Street, yes. So the way that picking characters for Fortune Street works is there's a special channel in the Discord called Out to Lunch, where you can react vote, like we do for the new game polls. And I'm not going to reset the poll, so it's always going to be running. So whichever 4 characters are in the lead in the poll when it's time for me to pick, those are going to be the 4 characters. So if people don't like add new reactions or remove their reactions from one emoji and put it on a different one, we could end up having the same characters playing against each other a lot. But that's going to be the easiest way for me to pick. So right now, let's see. It looks like mostly the same from last week. Also, if there's lots of ties, then, you know, I have to be the tiebreaker. And I'll probably try to do tie breaks in the interest of new characters. On Tuesday, we had Waluigi, Yoshi, Yangus, and the slime from Dragon Quest. Looks like Waluigi and Yoshi are going to be returning. Angelo just jumped ahead. So we'll probably bring in Angelo. And then, oh, Bowser just jumped up too. So we have a clear 4 if it doesn't move anymore. But you've got a few more minutes, probably. At least another minute or so to jump in and add or remove some reacts if you want to move the character selection around. It's mostly arbitrary, however, every single character in the game has their own unique like AI personality value, and they all prioritize different things when they play, and they all play a little bit differently. So there probably is some kind of like definitive tier list of which behaviors are good against other behaviors, maybe in kind of like a, you know, weapon triangle, rock, paper, scissors kind of way, or in a more definitive better, worse kind of way. I'm not sure. But there's a stock market in the game. There's all different kinds of ways to make money. You're basically trying to make money. It's like an advanced form of Monopoly. There's a decent amount of RNG. I'll go back and rewatch this segment so I can read all of these. I'm not going to try to read them all right now. I'm too distracted. But yeah, y'all probably don't care to know the specifics of how the character AI works, and I don't even know all of the specifics about how it works. But it's really fascinating that they bothered to do that, because obviously most of the time you're going to be playing the game as a human, and the character that you select as a human doesn't matter because the character does what you tell them to do. But the characters that you play against as CPUs do matter because they each have different personalities. So certain characters are going to be easier to play against than others. But it's completely invisible. Like, you can't like go into the character select screen and like see like, oh, this one is an aggressive character, or this one is a investments character, this one is a liquid cash character, this one is a conniving, you know, whatever. It's all these like invisible personality values. I have a theory here. I know that you usually get different endings in these games if you get all 108. My theory is that if we had gotten 108, one of two things would have happened. Either at the end, we would have had like an extra conversation option available for Troy, and maybe something different would have happened with Troy, whether he like joined us or survived or whatever. Or there would have been like an extra scene with Snow, because Snow never came back. That could still happen after the credits here. We'll see, but I thought that said a secret ship with TV. It says Tov. Oh, that's funny. Let me know when you want to know. Yeah, we're gonna save it for when we're completely done and into the lunch hour. So I'm gonna wait till everything's completely over here. I'll wait till I can focus on chat. Ooh, this song is nice. Pedal that 5. Whole tone? Okay. Now we have like proper credits. Okay, I'm gonna step away during this to get ready, but I'm not gonna switch to the BRB screen so that y'all can watch and listen to this. I'm just gonna mute my mic. The ad is not running yet. We will do Smash Bros before I fully switch over, but I'm just gonna take time for this to like get a few extra things ready, because it usually takes me more than the 3 minutes. So enjoy the credits. I'll be nearby. Okay, I'm here. I've been watching for a few minutes. I was just over here behind the game, so you couldn't see me, but I was getting baby guy set to go here. He's going. Just waiting for these credits to end. I missed my chance to snooze the ad while I was away, so sorry that you, I guess, didn't get to see all the credits, but it's not that big of a deal. More so just throwing off the timing of the ad timer and the not getting the Smash Bros. Match. But that's okay. We'll still do it in a second here, and it just won't be behind ads, because I need to run it in order to get the game switched over to Fortune Street behind Smash Bros. So we're still going to do Smash Bros. So if for some reason you've never got to see one of the Smash Bros. Ad breaks because you're always in ads, today's your lucky day. You're going to get to see one not behind ads. These are pretty long credits, even for a PS2 game. I'm surprised. A lot of people made this, yeah. Les Claypool III. Wow. Interesting. Would not have expected Les Claypool to be involved in the production of Suikoden IV. Even if it was just them recording at his studio. But yeah, get all of your things that you want to tell me about this game ready, I guess. Don't unload yet, but you can definitely get them locked and loaded. You know, looked up and copy pasted or whatever. But I'm assuming something's gonna happen after the credits here, so I want to wait until we're done to, you know, drop the hat, as it were. Junko Kawano. Okay, we must be pretty close now. Nice. Okay, now what? Who's it gonna be? Troy or Snow? Wait, what? I guess maybe the implication is that Laszlo died using the Rune of Punishment one more time to save everyone at the end. I guess that's what they're trying to say there. What was that? What was that sparkly? Congratulations, you have cleared the game. You can now save the cleared data here. Okay, where do I want to save this? I think I want to save this... over one of these. Right. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever play Suikoden Tactics, but... I don't want to do this over the farthest back one. And I don't want to do this... I think we would do it over this one right here. Or actually, probably this one. I think this is the one that we would want to do it. If this ends up not being perfectly ideal, it's not a big deal. Okay, and then just back to title screen. Okay. Alright, I'm going to run the Smash break so that I can get everything switched over here. We're going to be out to lunch for the next... probably not a full hour because he's already, like, a good ways into eating. But I haven't eaten anything yet. So we should be able to get back to whatever shenanigans we're going to get up to by 3 o'clock still. Even though we're starting the lunch hour late. But once I get switched over and situated, I'll let y'all unload and tell me whatever you want to tell me about this game. Thank you for being patient. Okay. And good luck if you're in the Smash prediction. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. There's not going to be any ad. I just got to switch some stuff over in OBS behind Smash Bros. So, see you in a sec.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Samus.
All right, Samus does it one more time to end it off at 6-5. So from a numbers standpoint, as close as a matchup can be. But Luigi still takes it overall. Nobody believed in Samus. So, no points awarded. And yes, that was our last match between these two. So we're going to be switching to a new character matchup after this. Kirby versus Jigglypuff. Battle of the Balls, I've been calling it. Let's get our fighter info swapped over. Clear these out. Reset the scores. And let's bring in our new characters here. So in the red corner, Kirby. And in the blue corner, Jigglypuff. Alright, so you can look forward to that for the next 11 ad breaks. If you want to choose an opponent for Fox, in the following matchup, you can pick anyone except for Kirby, Jigglypuff, or Ness. Also, Smash asked a question about Smash characters earlier. I am going to answer that. I have a lot of chat to catch up on. Give me just another second here, and I'll be able to do that. Let's go over to our out to lunch layout. Here we go. Welcome to the lunch hour. We just got in with our 4 characters here. We've got Yoshi, Bowser, Angelo, and Toad. Thank you to those that contributed to voting in the Discord to have us not have the exact same 4 characters as Tuesday. Looks like y'all got that figured out. I decided to choose the Mario Galaxy level today. So I have to manually take every character's first turn and switch them over to AI mode, and then I can actually put the controller down. Okay, there's one more after this. I don't know if I have ever played a match against Toad in this game. I feel like I've never seen Toad, like, on the board in this game. Whatsoever. He just looks so fresh and out of place. Alright, there we go. Now I can put the controller down and we're rolling. Which is great, because I need both hands to get this little guy to finish. He's almost done. He does not want to finish. Come on, little guy, I believe in you. Alright, I can't catch up on chat yet, but if y'all want to go ahead and start saying stuff about Suikoden 4, go for it. I'll start working my way through it as soon as I can. I'm gonna scroll back up and respond to some chats from a few minutes ago that I haven't been able to respond to yet. But if you want to start posting Suikoden stuff, you can. You can say anything that you want about Suikoden 4, just don't say anything about other Suikoden games. Alright, good job, little guy. Let me go put him on his tummy. All right, now I get to eat something myself. Let me scroll back up and get caught up here. Thank you guys for your patience. Okay, so I don't know if you're still here, Smash, or lurking, but you asked, what are you going to do for Smash redeems when one or two of the characters have fought everyone? I'm assuming you mean, like, what if somebody, does a channel point redeem for a matchup that's already happened? Or isn't possible? In that situation, I would just, you know, ask them to choose someone else, or if they didn't want to choose someone else, they would just get their points refunded. Alright, let's see here. I wasn't able to watch the whole time, so I didn't see, did you recruit Ted? No, D. Holmes, I did not recruit Ted. I definitely would have, like, been blown away to meet Ted. I had no idea that Ted was even in this game. That would have been a really cool moment. If you recruit everyone, you reconcile with Snow and he joins as a playable character. Wow. Okay, so when does that happen, D. Holmes? When does Snow join you then? Is it like before the end of the game or like at the end of the game? Do you have to like have everybody before you like have your second encounter with him where you can ask him to join? Is like asking him to join during those two different encounters basically like a 108 check? Ted from Suikoden 1 is in the game. You like way more than the other returning characters. He makes the most sense because he was alive and wandering. Yeah, that would have been super cool. That would have been super cool to see Ted. Before the end, after you have 108. Yeah, I wonder if it's after the point of no return or not. Because it obviously wouldn't be that significant to get him after the point of no return. Ted, Snow, one fishing guy, two mermaids, Travis, Shiramine, two Mao, and Now. And Noah. Backlog Baby is so frustrated right now. When so I put him in his crib for tummy time, and then he has a mobile above his head that like spins and makes sounds and stuff. And we're trying to encourage him to roll over because he needs to learn to like roll over and like build those muscles so that he doesn't have to be swaddled anymore when he sleeps. And it becomes safer for him to sleep by himself. And so we're trying to encourage him to roll over onto his back so that he can look at the mobile, because he likes looking at it when he's on his back. But instead, he's like trying to turn his head farther and farther up to like look up at it at like an impossible angle. He's getting mad that he can't do it. One fishing guy. So there's three fishing people. There's 5 mermaids. I was right about that. I predicted that. Travis. Travis was the guy who wanted the flower, right? Let's see. I'm looking at my sheet here. Where is he? Yeah, Noah was the one who had the card game at Obel Castle, so they must have just been a timed recruit, right, Draconics? Did we just not get them early enough? Or did they go somewhere where we couldn't find them after the Obel occupation and I just never found them a second time? Did they roam like the other minigame characters? So we knew about Noah, we just couldn't figure out how to get him. Oh, Izak! You didn't write down Izak, Draconics. We didn't get Isaac, or Izak. That was the guy who needed the flower seed. He's timed recruit. Interesting. So I wonder why we couldn't recruit him before. I guess he was the one minigame character where it was actually based on something that you had to do in the minigame. Unlike the rest of them. Maybe it was something like that. But yeah, we never got Isaac. He was there. We knew what he wanted. We just never found the thing that he wanted. Oh, I see. And you wrote Shiramine, but we did get Shiramine. We got Shiramine right at the end. So swap him with Isaac, and those are the characters that we missed. But what does Tu Mao and Now mean? What is it? What is Tu Mao? I get 2 mermaids and 1 fishing guy. Are you just saying that Mao and Now are 2 characters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so I'm curious. I guess I'm curious to know more details about the characters that I missed. Yeah, we got Shiramine. We got him. We fished him up right at the end. After he was actually the one character that we got after the point of no return. But whatever the 3rd fishing character is, we didn't get. What I'll do later is go and watch the 108 ending on YouTube to see what's different. And then I'll decide if I want to like go back to my file and do it. The answer will almost certainly be no, but you know, we'll see. If I did end up going back and do it again, I would have absolutely zero shame, zero qualms with looking up like a strategy for the final boss to see if there's any exploits that I can do to make it faster. Because I already know that I can beat it my way. Mao and Now are the plant dudes in the ship. Right, but didn't we have them? The mushroom dudes? We got those guys like super early. Check my sheet here. Yeah, we had Mao and Now. So are there like 2 more plant guys for a total of 4? I can tell you which ones I don't have, like the name of the stars and where they were on the board. There's only 2. Okay, so it wasn't those 2 guys then. Alright, let me go take care of my dishes and move Backlog, baby. Feel free to keep saying stuff about Suikoden IV in the chat. Okay, I'm back at the mic. Backlog Baby's kind of going for some seconds, but we'll see. I don't have a lot of confidence. All right, let's see here. D-Home's coming in hot. You've been avoiding commenting about your personal issues with this game, which all pretty much boil down to, I just did not care about or connect with the characters or world in the way that you did with every other Suikoden game. Interesting. You do feel that the combination of the small party not forcing characters into your party were a huge part of why. Without a constant set of characters with you that you're supposed to care about, there were few meaningful relationships developed with our mostly silent protagonist or between the people in the party. Yeah, I think that's totally valid. Like, the trade-off of having Victor and Flick constantly forced into your party in Suikoden 1 and 2 is that their characters get developed a lot and you grow to like them a lot. I totally get that. I think my struggle with a 108 character game, or 108 character RPG, is that if you want to have deep character development, you are forced to basically make certain characters more important than others, which I didn't like. Like, I would rather them have just had 6 characters in the game, you know, and then it wouldn't be a big problem. Like, sure, just give me Flick, Victor, Tyr, Gremio, Cleo, and Ted, you know, and just make the whole game about them. The other characters can just be like NPCs that we meet along the way, you know? Or have like guest slots in the party or something. And then it's okay for certain characters to be more important than the other. So I totally recognize that what you're saying, in contrast to Suikoden IV, is accurate. It didn't affect my preferences in the same way that it affected yours. Because I agree with you that none of the characters in this game really had the depth or exploration of their character that you would get in 1 or 2 from like those couple of main cast members. They definitely weren't as developed. But it didn't it didn't cause me to like the game less. The ability for me to use the characters that I wanted to use was more enjoyable for me than the character development that I got from the mainstays in 1 and 2. And I guess that makes sense to me why I liked that one thing over the other, because when you have 108 playable characters, my brain gets pushed into like Pokemon brain, and like I don't care about the backstory of my Nidoking or my Gyarados. You know, I just want to use my favorites. And when you're going to give me this many playable characters and tell me that the coolest thing about your game is recruiting characters, I want to be able to use my favorites. And it let me use my favorites, which I really appreciated. But I do totally agree that there was less character development of the characters in general, because there wasn't as much of a main cast. But I don't know, like, there was a decent amount of character development for a couple of them. It just wasn't spread out across the whole game. You know, it was kind of locked into a few specific scenes, like for Lino, for Eleanor. You know, they were kind of like the most backstory characters in the whole playthrough, aside from like Snow, I guess, and Troy. I would have loved to know more about Troy. I'm a little disappointed to that resolution of his arc, but it's okay. But yeah, I think in general I was okay with the level of character development in this game. You barely remember most of the characters. The ones you do remember, you don't have any strong feelings about. You tend to value characters in a world that you care about above almost everything else in a JRPG, so this is a huge issue for me and why I strongly dislike FF13. That's interesting, D. Holmes. I also feel like I care about world building and character development kind of the most. So I agree with you in that sense. But I actually thought the world building in this game was good. I thought the world building in Suikoden IV was good. I wouldn't say somebody was wrong or fight them if they thought the world building in 1 or 2 was better. But it seems kind of potato-potato for me. Like, I feel like they're both kind of on the same level as far as world building. Like, there's a lot of extraneous stuff that's not explored by the game. There's a lot of, like, questions raised. Some get answered, most don't. You know, there's, like, lore that you can kind of, like, think about and theory craft about in, you know, kind of like a Star Wars kind of way. Are you getting full, little guy? Let's see here. How did you do? Oh, you did great. You did great. You did an extra ounce. That's exactly what we wanted. Okay, let me go put him on his playmat really quick. We'll continue the discussion. Okay, I'm back. Also, if you guys get sick of this song, let me know and I'll put on the playlist instead. Okay, what's interesting about what D. Holmes said is I really like the character development and the world building in Final Fantasy XIII. The world building is a huge point of contention because it's unnecessarily obtuse and hard to understand because of their insistence on using proper nouns. But the character development in 13 is some of my favorite in the series. Like, that's one of the few Final Fantasies where I can say that the relationships between the characters are really heavily explored and demonstrated, and where the characters kind of consistently grow over the course of the game. And that's like a really weird take for me to have as a Nojima hater. But I do really like Final Fantasy XIII. You still enjoyed the game for what it is, you didn't hate it, you mostly thought the gameplay was fine, just not special to you in the way that 2 and 5 are. Yeah, that's totally valid. And you never have to apologize for a text dump here. You agree with me that forcing characters into your party is obnoxious and prevents you from fully exploring the characters available. Yeah, it's a weird catch-22, isn't it? I feel like Suikoden 3 and 5 both solve this problem better than 4 does. Okay, well that bodes well for our 2 remaining games. In different ways. I would like to thank D. Holmes for appropriate colon and semicolon use. Your own objections are shared by some people in the Suikoden community, but not everyone. The other people who dislike S4 mostly complain about it being slow, which I didn't really care about. Yeah, I didn't feel like it was slow at all. I'm very patient most of the time when it comes to narrative. Like, I'm used to books or movies or games that don't get good until the last, 5 pages. But everything comes together and it pays off sometimes. So I'm always willing to withhold judgment until roll credits. The story was interesting. You hate sailing. The 108 stars are fun but interesting. Fun and interesting. And the mini-games in the games are the best in all Suikodens. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I hadn't even considered the mini-games. There are a buttload of mini-games in this game, so I don't know how you could not like these. To get Ted, you need 71 stars before liberating Obel. Ah, one of those type of deals. So he probably just like shows up if you've met that flag, and you don't see him otherwise. Because obviously we would have freaked out if we saw him. We would have done everything possible to try to recruit him. You don't have a problem with the world building. You just didn't care about the events in the world. The world building you actually really appreciate because each Suikoden's game's world building contributes to the next. I'll also say that many of the things you found disappointing about this game, you also found disappointing about Seiryuden Chronicle, a game which you thought was actually more solid than Suikoden IV in other ways, so I suspect you might like Seiryuden Chronicle a lot. I'll be curious to see your reaction to that game if I ever stream it. Interesting. So I'm guessing that means, and don't confirm this, because we're only talking about Suikoden IV, but I'm assuming that means that Seiryuden Chronicle also gives you pretty good freedom to use the characters that you want to use, and consequently doesn't have like a primary cast that it forces you to use and therefore develop more than the other characters narratively. Likewise with 13, it's not that you dislike the world building, it's that you don't care about the world or the people in it. Interesting. That's an interesting distinction, D. Holmes. Like, I don't know if those have ever split for me. I guess there's maybe been a few times where I saw what somebody was going for with their world building, and I just didn't like it, but I was able to recognize the effort put in. But usually for me, it's like, if world building is happening, I'm on board. Even if it's not the best. Like, just the effort made to build a world is usually enough for me on board. But certainly there are things that could happen that I wouldn't like. But I think my tastes are more about, is there world building or isn't there? Or like, not necessarily world building or lore, but like, does any type of story exist outside of the characters? Because many games and movies and media, whatever, are very much character stories, and they're just about what certain characters do, feel, how they interact with each other, and where they are is just where the story takes place. And the setting isn't necessarily part of the story or not a major part of the story. But yeah, I like the world building in 13 quite a bit. It's not perfectly done, that's for sure. But it's like a major part of the story. Like, it's a huge crux of the story. But yeah, I guess the question is, do you like the world building and not, is there world building? Did it take place? There's no question that it took place. It's just a question of, do we like it? That's interesting. That's a different way of looking at things than I think I do, but I'm not sure. Maybe I am. Ted has an optional dungeon with him. Wow. So that's a pretty major... See, and this is another thing that I have to complain about, because tying in Ted, a character from the other games that makes a ton of sense, and having like an entire optional dungeon is really cool. But the fact that the game allows you to miss out on it seems like a mistake to me. Like, I wanna miss out on the character that like is really powerful but doesn't impact the story. I want to miss out on the character that has a fun mini game that you can take or leave. I want to miss out on the character that says like really goofy Easter egg stuff. I don't want to miss out on the character that has like a profound impact on like the world building of the entire story and like allows me to go to a completely new area of the game that I wouldn't otherwise want to go to. I think what I'm really learning mostly from the Suikoden journey is just that a bunch of characters is not a good draw for me, because they don't do it in the way that I would personally like. I would rather them just have a core cast like any other RPG and have like 4 to 8 characters that have deeper development of themselves and their relationship with each other, and just leave it at that. The whole like selling point of 108 recruitable characters is like such a double-edged sword for me. It's such a double-edged sword. You want to step into a fantasy world and live in it, walk around in its towns, develop parasocial relationships with them. 13 doesn't let the player do that. It's a game that has a cool fantasy world, but not a fantasy world you can live in. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because the world building and really the world of Final Fantasy 13 mostly has to be limited to existing in your imagination. Because yeah, we don't get to explore any towns in Final Fantasy 13. We don't really get to explore the world in super meaningful ways. You know, it is the hallway simulator after all, even though Final Fantasy X is a hallway simulator too. But Final Fantasy X has more NPCs that you can interact with, so that's a big differentiating factor. There are almost no NPCs in Final Fantasy 13, except for one like specific significant area. So you don't get to learn about the world in the way that you typically do in an RPG. Usually you're walking around in a town, you get to see the town, everybody says a little something about the town, or you know, somebody that lives in the town or whatever, and everything kind of contributes to this larger haystack of an idea. But in 13, it's like you just have to like read the data logs. And that's pretty boring. It's pretty dry. It's, you know, it can come off as very like cheap and low effort and an afterthought as well. Which it did for a lot of people. And you also have to like really want it. Because most people that are playing 13 are like, what is going on in this game? Because, you know, it's Nojima. And if you really want to understand what's going on, you have to really want it. You have to put that work in. It's really easy to just go along for the ride, Kingdom Hearts style, and just keep playing the game. And just, you know, vibe. But yeah, I don't know. I would say between Suikoden 1, 2, and 4, I felt like I cared about those worlds equally. I think all 3 of the games so far have left me excited to learn about the worlds that they're taking place in, and taught me some things about the worlds that they take place in, but didn't teach me enough to make me feel like I really understood them. You know, like I got like a core set of concepts, and that was about it. But it was enough to, you know, enjoy the game wholeheartedly. I think, let's see, what else can we talk about? I think Cray was a solid villain, but was definitely underdeveloped. I think he was more, like, he was decently multifaceted as far as, like, his motivations, but we didn't get to learn about exactly what his motivations were. Like, we got a decent amount of development to show that he was, like, very troubled and broken, but we didn't really fully learn, like, what he intended to do by reclaiming the rune. It would have been great to see a little bit more about his first encounter with the rune and his relationship with it. There's a lot of stuff left unexplored there. But like, I don't know. I found him like a little bit more interesting than Luca Blight. Not as memorable as Luca Blight, let's be clear, but definitely more multifaceted. Like, Luca Blight was just like a cartoonishly evil, like, Jafar type character. Which worked. But in no way did I really find him profound. I didn't find Graham Cray profound either, but he was like nuanced, which intrigued me. But I didn't get to learn about him as much as I wanted to. Though I wanted to see Suikoden 5, you'll be super interested to see Tactics as well. It's probably the only other JRPG of that era, I think, that has the same sort of low fantasy politics that Suikoden games do. Yeah, for sure. Definitely, like, the most notable one. There's probably more than a little overlap between Suikoden fans and Tactics fans for that reason alone. Yeah, that makes sense. I could totally see that. Yeah, there's not a lot of low fantasy politics stuff in general. I don't know enough about Vandal Hearts, but I think Vandal Hearts might sort of fall into that box. I don't know how political it is, though. I've only seen a little bit of Vandal Hearts. But yeah, I'm super stoked for Tactics. Super, super stoked. There's going to be a big preamble tomorrow. Alright, predictions opening for the ad. It's going to be starting about 1 minute after, and then we will be back. I haven't decided what I want to do with the rest of the time yet, but I've got it narrowed down to 2 things. It's either going to be Super Nintendo import variety time or Mario Party 4. Those are the 2 choices. We're not starting Tactics until tomorrow. We never start the new game on the same day that we finish the previous. We always fill the extra time. So that's not going to change today. But yeah, Tactics is going to be huge. I'm going to have a huge preamble about chat because I'm going to be a couple levels more strict about chat than normal. I've heard that the Tactics community on Twitch can be a little bit aggressive as far as like backseating, wanting to offer tips, telling people that they're playing the game wrong and unoptimally, etc. And I will be zero tolerant for anything like that. I'm not worried about any of you regulars that are here doing that. I know that y'all understand the boundaries, but I think there's a decent chance that like some new people will come in specifically to see Tactics. Some of them hopefully are the kind of people who want to see people explore and fail and, you know, understand and digest the story. But there probably are a lot of people who also follow the category that are like, you know, challenge runners, etc. And they get frustrated when people play the game unoptimally, which there seems to be somebody like that for every game that insists that everybody play the game optimally, even though they're playing it for the first time. Or they just love the game to death and they want to tell you everything about it and why they love it so much, and just gush all the time, and, you know, aren't really thinking about the fact that they're trying to turn your first experience into their experience. So I'm gonna be a little bit trigger happy during Tactics, and if things get really annoying, if we get like a lot of people who are being annoying, what's probably going to happen is I will probably go like into a filtered chat during battles. I would probably put chat in jail during battles, or maybe at key points during battles. Yo, what's up, Sam? Yeah, I'm always a fan of people that do that, that just go against what people backseat. But the problem is, for me, is once somebody like says something is possible, I can't unknow that. So even if I choose not to do it, or try to like protest it somehow, it like screws me up. Oh, we got an ad. All right, here's Smash Bros for you. Good luck.
Free for all! Three, two, one, go!
I forgot to change the characters. Awesome. Well, hope you enjoyed that bonus round. It's not going to count towards our overall statistics. I'll remember to switch the characters next time. Okay. Welcome back from the lunch hour. We are going to be switching over here. Ta-da! We got the FX Pack Pro booted up here. we're gonna play some SNES imports and hacks today. I haven't decided what yet. We're gonna take a look together. Oh, did I get cut off in the middle of that thought by the ad, Sam? Yeah, I was just saying that, like, if somebody says, like, hey, you should do this, like, it's easy for me to not do that, but I'm mad that I know that it's possible. You know, like, I can't stop it from influencing me how I think about things later on. And, like, sometimes it'll happen where, like, you'll beat a boss. Let's say you beat a boss in an RPG, and then after the boss fight is over, a chatter is like, oh, now that you're done, you know, and then they want to tell you, like, how they beat the boss. But the strategy that they tell you is, like, translatable to other things, and it's something that you hadn't considered. So now you're, like, confronted with, like, oh, well, if I use that strategy, I didn't come up with that, and it's just like I looked it up or something, even though they, like, didn't mean to, like, spoil that for me, you know? That kind of stuff happens a lot. And that could so easily happen with tactics. Like, oh yeah, that fight's super hard, but if you would have just had, like, such and such ability with such and such job, you could have just laid waste to him. And it's like, oh, I'd never considered using that combination. And then it's like, do you allow yourself to use that combination later on? Do you not use that combination out of protest? Would I have discovered that on my own later on, organically, and been excited to use it and find that it was broken? You know, it kind of, like, ruins that. Thank you, Smash. Yeah, exactly. That kind of stuff. It's different if you're done with the whole game. There is one very specific meta bit of game that info that every single person will want to tell you for a good reason. Is it to like save multiple times and cascade your save and save often because you can get soft lock? Because yeah, I've heard people say that a billion times about tactics, but I do that with every game that I play. Yeah, I'm aware. So luckily, if somebody comes in and says, you know, do a lot of different saves, it's not necessarily a spoiler because I already know that. But it will still be a point of reprimand to be like, hey, my pinned chat and my tags and my title all say, don't tell me anything about this game, and you just told me something about this game. Luckily, it's something I already know, but don't tell me anything about this game, you know? Yes, Tactics won the poll, Sam. Tactics won. Tactics finally won. I've been putting Final Fantasy Tactics on every RPG poll since I started doing RPG polls, which was in 2021. And it has lost every single one until this time. So it's finally happening. I don't care how long it takes. I am gung-ho and ready. I have been tactics pilled for a while. This is a big deal because of a couple of things. First of all, it's the only, like, arguably mainline Final Fantasy title that I've never completed. And on top of that, I've really been wanting to play, like, tactical turn-based games. And I have been very stubborn about intentionally gatekeeping myself behind tactics. I want tactics to be kind of like my first major tactical game before allowing myself to play other ones. I have played other tactical games before. I've played quite a few of them. But before I play any of the other ones that I've never played before, I feel obligated as a Final Fantasy fan to have that one be first. So I've had this, like, itch, like, ooh, I want to play that strategy game, but I've been like, nope, you should do tactics first. So, you know, no triangle strategy, no Fire Emblem, no, like, random one-off tactical games like Vandal Hearts or La Pucelle or Gene d'Arc. You know, all of those I'd like to try and play at some point. You're going to be diving into Tactics soon too. Nice. Once we're both finished, I'll let you know how it goes. All right. Sounds good. You've never beaten Tactics, D. Holmes. You've played most of it, you've seen other streamers beat it, but you've never finished it yourself. You either hit that soft lock or you lost your save file. Huh. Yeah, so we played Tactics back in the day. My first Final Fantasy was 9, and my neighbor and I both got Final Fantasy VII at the same time, shortly after I beat 9 for the first time. We went and bought Final Fantasy VII like at the same time, basically. And then we never said this explicitly, but we were racing to see who could beat it first. Like, we never said this to each other, but it was like understood that like each one of us wanted to be the first one to beat it. And I remember calling him and telling him to come over. Oh, the screen dimmed. That's wild. Didn't know that it could do that. I remember calling him and telling him that I was fighting the final boss, and like the whole neighborhood came over and watched me fight Sephiroth. It was pretty cool. And I was like shaking and like sweating. And he never said anything, and he tried to hide it, but he was so mad that it was me and not him. And then after we beat 7, he bought Tactics, or his mom bought Tactics for him. And I remember us going over to his house, and we did kind of the same thing that we did for Ocarina of Time, because he was the friend that had Ocarina of Time. And we would like all go over to his house and sit there and like couch it together, and we were all like backseating him before we knew that that was a thing. And like we would try to solve the puzzles together, and we would all be like, what if you, and like we didn't know anything about the game, so it was like not the same as like backseating. Like we were backseating from a point of not knowing anything either. We were all reacting to stuff for the first time, just backseating in the sense that he was the one driving all the time. And we did the same thing later on with Tactics. So we would like tell him which characters we thought he should use and like what he should do each turn, and we were not very good at the game. We died on like the second or third battle. So that's the only amount of this game that I've actually played, is like the first couple of battles. And I know some very broad like story character details, but I'm not going to bother explaining that or going into that. Just assume that I know nothing, because I know basically nothing. 9 is a great example of what you were saying earlier about what you value in a JRPG. That's a world with a soul. You can walk into a town in that game and just love being there. Yeah. You know, I gotta say, a lot of that, for me, is tied to the music. There were a lot of areas in Suikoden IV, specifically, where there was, like, no music, or, like, no memorable music, and that definitely holds me back from connecting with that area. But also the perspective, the like over-the-shoulder, close third-person perspective detracts a little bit. Whereas that more old-school top-down view of Suikoden 1 and 2, or a farther away third-person like 9, allows you to connect with it a little bit more. But it's also like the art style. Like Final Fantasy IX has hand-painted backgrounds. So there's so many cool little details and like different types of perspectives to intentionally vary up the appearance of areas. Like, oh, in this screen you walk way back into the background from a fixed camera angle. Or in this area, you know, you walk from left to the right and the screen kind of scrolls with you, or, you know, and the perspective stays the same. Like, there's a lot of different variety there as far as like perspectives. But Suikoden 4 is like a little bit more sterile. It's like, oh, well, the camera is behind you so that you can see where you're going, and you're kind of like down in this maze, this kind of rat maze with all these walls around you. and you can't see a whole bunch of the area at the same time. So that's part of it too. There was a lot less visual identity to the locales in Suikoden IV. I think Razoril was a great area. It had a lot of personality, had great music, good world building from the characters that you talked to. But like some of the other towns, like Obel and Nanal and Middleport, like all the other major areas, they were very similar. Very similar visual identity. I don't remember what any of the songs sounded like. So I feel ya on that one. Pretty much all the world building was just down to text. You feel that way even when the music isn't something you'd want to listen to in general. You would never want to listen to the Gold Saucer music from 7 when you're driving in your car, but when you walk into the Gold Saucer, that music is part of the place. Yeah, Uematsu is the GOAT. Absolutely the GOAT. Okay, what are we going to play here? We got about an hour and a half and maybe a little bit more to goof around here. The last time we did this, we tried out a couple of games that I'd never tried out before. We tried out this game called Bushi Seiryuuden, and it is really cool. It is a really good game. Great art. It's made by the people who made Pokemon, but before they made Pokemon. We tried a little bit of this front mission Gun Hazard, which was also really good. This is like a crazy dream team of developers as well from like classic Square days. So we could continue one of those. I do have a Super Nintendo mouse if we wanted to try to play some Mario and Wario, but the cord is really, really short, and I don't have a good mouse pad for it yet. We could try out Marvelous. We could try out Robotrek. I don't want to do Star Fox 2. I don't want to start like a long RPG, because the other two that we started are like fairly long RPGs. But we could do something that's a little more arcade style. We could do like Kirby's Dream Land, King of Dragons, good old side-scrolling beat 'em up. I've played that game before. Not gonna play Gradius 3. Not gonna start a Fire Emblem. Cozy Final Fantasy time is tempting. Bahamut Lagoon, there's another tactical RPG I'd like to play at some point. Surprisingly, another Nojima story. One of his earliest scenario credits, I believe, if not the first. What do you guys think? You guys feel anything strongly here? Feel free to yell out anything that's on this list that's speaking to you. A lot of these games use the Super Nintendo mouse, and we won't be able to play until I have a better setup for the Super Nintendo mouse. I have the mouse, but the cord is really short, and it only works on certain types of mouse pads, and you also need a hard surface. So I'm not ready for any of the mouse games yet today. But anything that's not a mouse game, if you guys want to see it, I'm down. Yeah, I played a tiny little slice of Bahamut Lagoon like a decade or more ago on an emulator, Sam, but I don't really remember much of anything about it, other than it's a tactical game that has human characters and critters. But I had no idea at the time that it was written by Nojima. But yeah, that one's kind of an interesting dev team from old school Square as well. I think let's do one of the two that we did last time and continue. Would y'all rather see like Edo Japan kind of aesthetics with like a mix of top-down and side-scroller, like kind of plucky samurai vibes? Or would you rather see like dystopian sci-fi front mission mechs and guns and stuff. We made a decent amount of progress in both of these games. These are fan-translated patches for games that never came out in the West. Alright, Sam votes for Bushi. We're going with Bushi. This is a really cool game. So this game was made by the creators of Pokemon. Game Freak, there you go. Like a year or two before Pokemon. And it has this kind of like Chinese what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of creation myth, I guess, type lore. And let's see, do we still have our save file? Yeah, okay, here we go. So yeah, we're in chapter 1 here. But I've never seen anything quite like this game. So we have this like top-down kind of vibe. But when you go into a smaller area, there's this like encounter screen that's a side-scrolling. And you can like jump and use different types of attacks. I don't remember a lot of the story details from the last time we played this, but we are kind of an orphan. We are learning the ways of the sword from this guy. We went to another town. We met a girl. There was a giant bird that's like a bad omen. Hurry up and go after Nami, Bushi. Yeah, Nami is the girl. And I think she got taken by the big bird. I think the big bird showed up at the beginning of the game and then showed up again later and took Nami. This is a save point, right? Oh yeah, and then there's these like first-person sections too. I think I need to go wrap up baby guy. I think he's about ready for nap number 2. Yeah, so like look at this. When you go into a house, it goes into first person and you get these giant sprites of like people, which is really cool. There's so much detail to it. And so I can like talk to this guy, you know, and he'll say something. But then you can also like look at the house. Try looking over to the right. Something's been dropped here, Bushi. And this is like our little companion. There's some ointment, Bushi. So we got an item for doing that. But yeah, this is super wild. So there's 3 different modes of perspective in the game, which is already really cool. And they're all like super pretty to look at. Oh yeah, this is where this was. Okay, so this is what the encounter screen looks like. So yeah, now we're in like a full. So we can like attack with our sword. How do I get out of here? I don't remember what these controls do. Am I stuck here? Maybe. So yeah, we can like hover across small gaps. We can jump over small gaps. And now we're back on this screen. But like, so that transition makes this feel kind of like a world map. But this isn't a world map. This is like kind of the main screen. It's really interesting. Village of the Gods. That's right. This is where Nami was, and this is where we had the second encounter with the big bird. I see. So that little screen is just a one-way. Okay, let me go take care of BB real quick. Okay. Can we do something about this? Okay. Apparently not. Alright, I don't remember exactly where I'm supposed to be going. Maybe it's this way. I think we backtracked to be able to save. Okay, we've definitely never been here before. Mr. Ito told me everything. It's not looking good, is it? Why not go to the Sun Palace and ask King Goza for help? King Goza reigns from his palace on Motoshima Island. I'm sure he'd be willing to help you. Oh, you know what? Here, you can take this with you. I picked that up after a fight with a monster. Sometimes you can pick things up after you defeat one. That antidote there can treat you if you get poisoned by snake venom. Thanks, mister. Hey, take those monsters down for me. Okay. The first battle, Moss Shroom. So believe it or not, this is like turn-based. In a weird way. You can't just like button mash. Like there's a certain amount of cooldown between each action, like moving and attacking, and they get to take an action like every time you take an action, or like depending on like how fast they are. Cross the Shrine Bridge to reach Motoshima Island. Overlook Village is far to the north from here. See how the enemies only move when you move? It's kind of like Earthbound. Alright, I want to go back here and see what was upwards. Oh, just another save point. Okay, we must have missed that last time. So yeah, we have some like special attacks as well as like our regular sword attacks, but I don't remember how they work. You saved me. It would have been terrible if monsters made it into the village. It looks like that was your first battle against a monster, yeah? If you get attacked by monsters like that, you'll be fighting at a disadvantage. Getting the first strike before the battle begins makes things much easier. Just smack it with your sword before it gets to you. Looks like you had a hard time defeating those monsters. Bushi isn't used to fighting monsters. He only just finished his training. If you defeat monsters quickly, you'll get Magatama. They're shiny stones, very pretty. Oh, whoops, I skipped the box. There's someone in the Village of the Moon who's researching Magatama. His name's Wakoto. Maybe you could ask him to tell you more about that Magatama. Can I ask you for a favor? Could you not tell my brother that those monsters got past the gate? He'd call me useless if he found out that anything got past me. Oh, we can choose. Interesting. Thanks. I owe you one. My brother guards the west gate, and he mocks me constantly. He mocks you? You're both working together so the monsters don't slip past the gate, right? You two need to work together. But you did call out for help earlier. Don't you think your brother heard you? Oh, yeah. You're right. How could I be so stupid? Okay, now I'm just depressed. Oh my gosh. These dang puppies. Somebody's throwing up. Because they want their dinner 20 minutes early. I just heard the lady, like, scrambling to try to get them to the back door. Love games like this that never got as popular as Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest. They're just cool bits of gaming history. Yeah, I mean, this is so unique, too. So unique. Yo, what's up, Halo Killer? Was the giant turtle thing the end of the other game? It was. That was the final boss fight. There was, like, a short little playable section after that we had to do. That technically had fighting, but they were just random encounters. There was no, like, phase 2 or additional boss fight. We got off pretty easy. Okay, so we want to hit them on the map. There we go. This game is called Bushi no Seiryuuden. I forget what the English translated title is. It's like Legends of the Blue Dragon or something like that. Yeah, see, it's counting the number of turns that we take. Looks like action combat, but it is actually turn-based, mechanically. I'm gonna heal. So they can move when I'm not moving, but they always move when I move. Armband blocking? Oh, I can stand on top of you. That was kind of cool. Whoa, that was really strong. Yeah, I don't really understand everything that's going on. Part of the problem is the last time I played this game was like several months ago. And it taught me some of these mechanics, but I've forgotten them. So. Interesting that those dead carcasses just stay on the ground there. I wonder if that's like to imply that they will respawn, or that they won't, or that, I don't know. A small spirit pill. Oh, there's a Pokemon Presents next Thursday. Interesting. I wonder what they're going to talk about. I guess they'll probably mostly talk about Legend ZA. Wait, what? Oh god, we're dead. You can't die now, Bushi! A flying type evolution. Why would they just reveal a new Pokemon randomly during a Pokemon Presents? I guess they've done that before. Wow, so you just go back to your last save. No two ways about it. But is this actually my last save? Yeah, it is. Wow. It's Pokemon Day. Oh, okay. That's right. I forgot about Pokemon Day. February 27, right? Yeah, that's a week from today. Yeah. 2/27/96. That's when Red and Green came out in Japan. We looked that up on Tuesday when we talked about the Pokemon timeline. Alright, so dying sucks in this game. They've hinted at it this year is the year of Eevee. Had a few events with Eevee gifts and all focused around flying type Terra. Oh, interesting. I love how people get so into the weeds with like reading into that to try to predict stuff. And like coming up with like fake leaks and starting rumors and stuff. It's wild. I used to be in that pipeline back in like 2009, 2010. But I'd rather just see it when it's official. Pokemon Discourse is actually the main reason why I left Twitter. I would have definitely left Twitter for the reasons that people have left Twitter in the last couple of months to a year as well, but I actually left Twitter shortly before that because of Pokemon Discourse. Oh, yeah, thanks for letting me know, SNES. I can switch to Retro. It's weird that they would go with Flying type evolution, though. Like, out of all the types that aren't done yet. There. I mean, it's technically a new Pokemon. That's fine. But, like, I'm surprised that they wouldn't go for, like, a Ghost or a Steel. Or Ground. Or Rock, you know? I feel like Flying type evolution and Fighting type evolution are some of the hardest ones to imagine. Oh, you're forced to get a bad encounter there. I didn't even realize that. I could see them not doing Dragon, because Dragon is, like, so sacred. And, like, powerful. Even though it's not, like, the most... Oh, I got a Light Magatama. Did I get that last time? Well, we've already got a Fairy type evolution, SNES. Sylveon's Fairy type. Yeah. You're shocked that we haven't gotten an evolution in every game so far? Well, I think that would probably cheapen it. If they just kept rolling out evolutions and like we knew a new one was coming every time. I think that would make it a lot less special. But even like waiting a long time, it still gets a little bit less special every time, you know? What would be really cool is if they had a regional form of Eevee, and so then you, by consequence, got a regional form of all the pre-existing evolutions as well. Like, what if there was a new region that was like the blah blah region, and then so you'd catch your blah blah Eevee that looks different and has different properties, probably still a normal type, And then you can evolve it under the same conditions into the same evolutions that you know and love, but those are all regional forms too. So you'd get a Blablalar, you know, Vaporeon, and a Blablalar Japorion. Jolteon, Flareon. That would be super cool. Yeah, regional variants are cool. I gotta say, the only thing that I don't like about Gen 9 is the way that they did regional variants. The, like, all of the, like, Area 0 Pokemon really overwhelm me, and I kinda don't like them. How do I block? What does this do? Okay, it doesn't do anything unless there's someone in front of me, and now I'm like super... So what is that evil aura happening? Do you just die if you, like, take too long? You don't like Obstagoon? You're not a Kiss fan? So what happens if I start the battle like this? Nothing. It's just a different way to do it. Alright, that was decent. Got another Magatama. It's okay for if the whole line is regional for, like, Vulpix, but when it's just the final, like, Raichu, you just straight up can't evolve into it? I think I understand what you mean, Halo Killer. Okay, so this Dragonfly literally just game overed me last time, so we're gonna avoid it. Hopefully we can reset its position by going in here. There's something written on the wall, Bushi. If you don't defeat the monsters quickly enough, the Dark Waves will begin. The Dark Waves will consume your health, starting at double the best record turns. Double the best record turns? What does that mean? Yes, that means if you improve the best record, the Dark Waves will come sooner. Oh. Okay, like the target number of turns to end the encounter. Wow, okay. When you use a charged sword attack, you'll spend a few turns recovering. But if you use it on the last monsters, those recovery turns won't be counted. Okay, that's good advice. It's faster to use your shield to beat flying monsters than to use your sword. Yeah, how do I use my shield? I don't remember. Right, okay, yeah. So the only way to get a Alolan Raichu is to evolve a Pikachu in Sun and Moon. Yeah, I got you. If you have a Alolan Vulpix, it will always evolve into Alolan Ninetales, even if it's not in Alola. I got it. Okay, I understand. Yeah, there's definitely some weird quirks with the regional variants. Cheesed him. Cheesed him real good. "21 turns. Uh-oh. Okay, it's not L or R. How do I use my shield? Do I not have one equipped? Oh god. Oh god. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No! No! It's not fair. No! This is so cheap! How am I supposed to beat them? God, I have to go back to my last save again. This game is brutal. I gotta figure out how to use my shield. The problem is that guy was the tutorial guy. I probably can't get him to repeat his tutorial now. Oh yeah, we didn't grab this again. I'm not as miffed by that, Halo Killer. That doesn't really bother me. But it's okay that you don't like it. I could understand why. Look, a gyroid. What they do need to do, though, is when they have these like really obscure evolution methods that seem to be usually for regional forms, they need to tell you how to do it. I don't want to have to look it up on the internet. That's dumb. Like, I love the idea of a really strange and obscure evolution method, but there needs to be a way to figure it out in-game. Like, evolving Farfetch'd into Sirfetch'd in Sword and Shield. Or, evolving, like, the different forms of Tauros in, Scarlet and Violet. Like, those are really cool, but there's not really any way to figure it out in the game that I'm aware of. Like, I never figured out how to get those. I never figured out how to get Palafin, you know? You would have to just look it up. Like, there's some really, really bizarre evolution methods. And I think it's cool, but you gotta give us a way to figure it out, rather than just, like, hearing about it on the playground. Because us 35-year-olds aren't on the playground. Yeah, it is a little bit inconsistent. I'll give you that, Halo Killer. Like, they just kind of do it however they do it. Yeah, like, that's nuts, Halo Killer. That's nuts. You'd never figure that out. It's a cool idea. It's very creative. But you gotta have, like, an NPC that tells you about that, or, like, a hint in the Pokédex entry, or something. Like, there's nothing to go on. There's no way you would figure that out. Like, the odds of you just randomly doing that are so astronomically, cosmically low. Alright, I'm gonna go back and save after I take care of this next stuff so that we don't have to do it again. Yeah, even if the NPC wasn't like, you know, even if the NPC is off the beaten path, at least if you make a point to talk to everybody in the game, you have a chance to learn that. Which I am the type of person to do. Because I love being rewarded by talking to random NPCs. You know, I love when a random NPC, like, gives me an item or tells me something useful, rather than just saying, like, I love Clefairy. Oh, we got 2 this time. I wonder what controls that. And I like the idea of them putting, like, Easter eggs in the Pokédex, too. Because most people don't open up the Pokédex and look at it for a long time. So it would be cool to be rewarded for something like that. Oh, really? I didn't know that, Halo Killer. I didn't know that. Okay, we're gonna go back and save so we don't have to do this again if we die. They Nintendo the execution. Tell us how you really feel, Halo Killer. The Magatama on the upper right moves when you move. If you don't move, it won't move either. The same is true when you're fighting monsters. If you don't move, the monsters won't move. Take your time to mull things over before you act. Signed, the Blue Dragon. Cool. Nice to have that reinforced, actually. Knowing that I can just sit there and think about my next move is nice. So the faster you move, the faster they move. All right, we're gonna save. I'm gonna step away for 3 minutes here for the final ad break. I am gonna switch the Smash characters this time. And don't we still have a prediction open from last time? No, we don't. Okay, let me put that in real quick. All right. So, Kirby versus Jigglypuff. 1 minute to get your points in. Go fast, fast, fast. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to the screen to get the new characters selected, and then as soon as the prediction ends, I will start the ad. Be back in about 3 minutes.
Free for all! Kirby! Jigglypuff! This game's winner is Kirby.
All right, Kirby wins the first one. A pink ball is going to win every round this matchup. We'll never be able to say that again. Congratulations to the Kirby Leavers. You just get your points back because nobody believed in Jigglypuff. And we're back. Back to Bushi. Back to Bushi. That old Bushi knows Seiryuuden. Shoot dang, that's a good game right there. Alright. How many experience points does it take to level up? And how do I use my dang shield? Oh. Status. What is this? Ah. Cool. So Chipu has a power meter and life as well. And a level. How does Chipu get experience? Interesting. I have 6 experience. So it looks like I can safely pivot without the other characters or enemies moving, as long as I don't take a step. Oh, B is the shield. Okay, that's right. And it uses my soul. Okay. Let's take care of this guy. Nice. Okay, so if you have a good idea of when they're going to do their attack, you can use the shield. Another 2 Magatama. Ruffy and the Riverside. Claims to be inspired by Banjo and Paper Mario. Whoa. Those are 2 games that I like a lot. But they're not really similar. I can't remember if you're in the Discord or not, Halo Killer, but if you are, please post that. I'd love to look at it later. And I'll probably forget to look it up. Okay, we're gonna try to beat this dragonfly here. Now that I remember how to use the shield. Whoa, that does sound neat. That does sound really neat. Wait, but how do... So he can't attack me, but how do I... I'm just stuck here forever. This is baloney. These guys are so busted. I don't understand. What am I missing here? Like, what? You're supposed to use the shield, but it doesn't... You don't do damage to them with the shield. Oh, you can just put it in everything. In the general channel, Halo Killer. Thank you. Dang it. Shouldn't have done that. Consoles in the future. Nice. Dang it. It's weird how they sometimes just run away from you. Yeah, I think one of my very strong restrictions on what games I play going forward is going to be... It needs to be on a console, preferably with a physical release, and it needs to be finished. I have no interest in playing something that is PC only or in, like, open beta, open access. I'm out. That was bad. Put myself in a bad position there. This would be a really fun battle system to get good at. Yeah, because you have to do the shield at just the right time or it's useless and you're screwed. And you get punished. You have to do it exactly when they're going to use their attack. I am not fighting this dragonfly, though. This dragonfly is unbeatable. I don't understand how to beat this dragonfly. So I'm going to do my best to backtrack to the save point. I'm hoping that I'll find like a random ointment or something. Oh yeah, these are like the tutorials or whatever. We're good. I need you to not. Okay, there we go. As long as there's at least one tile between you and them, it will stay that way, because they can't move faster than you. I wonder if there's a way I can heal myself in this village. There's got to be like an inn somewhere, right? We don't have a house anymore, so we're not gonna like go back to our house and sleep, but maybe somebody? What a cute little companion you have there. I'm a human, of course. A monster put a spell on me, transforming me into my current body. That's right, I forgot Chipu used to be a human. I didn't remember that. And was brought here by the big bird. Huh. This girl does not want to talk to us. Fair enough. I'm just looking for ointments or a place to heal. Okay, huge bird. Oh, Nami is our sister. That's right. Forgot about that. I love that you can leave anytime, too. Like, even if you're in the middle of a conversation, you can just walk out. Very important. Oh, this is our mom. That's right. We didn't start here. We started in the charge of another lady that we assumed was our mom, but it was just some, like, other lady. I don't remember exactly how it all fits together. I just want to heal, Chipu. I just want to heal. Yes, perfect. Okay, this is where we heal. Our search paid off. So the East House in Village of the Gods. Bit of a long walk to get there, but fairly quick to get back since we can jump down ledges. Interesting how they recycled that mechanic for Pokemon. That's always seemed like such a novel feature in Pokemon, where you can like jump down ledges but you can't jump back up. And there's like no other game that has that. But interesting that they did it in this game first. No. Dang it. So maybe we just need to grind for a little bit here, so that our health goes up and those stupid dragonflies don't do as much damage. Like, what am I supposed to do if that guy just runs away from me, you know? I can't do anything about that. Ah, I did it again. So if they're facing you, and there's one square between you, they're definitely gonna get you. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And it's cool that we get extra experience for doing that too. Not only do we take less damage, but we get more experience, which is exactly what we want. Alright, can I get past this dragonfly? No. Okay, so I'm gonna go back and save again, actually. I'm gonna go back and heal and save again. We'll try to grind these first 2 encounters until we can get a level up. I want to see how valuable a level up is. How much does my strength go up by? How much does my HP go up by? That sort of thing. And, you know, how many experience points does it take? We have 24 experience points. We seem to be getting 1 experience point per encounter, regardless of how many enemies there are, unless we manage to get special experience. But yeah, what a cool game. I believe the main reason this didn't get localized is just because it was a late Super Nintendo game. But I can imagine they also wouldn't do it because there's a lot of text. But I think this game probably would have done decently well had it been localized. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. It's treat time. It just wouldn't, like, stick together.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of...
I use almond milk.
You think that's why?
I don't know.
What about the other milk?
I did use that other milk too.
Oh. Is it because it's probably because there's no cream, huh?
Yeah.
So it didn't really, like, whip. We made a little concoction and put it in the ice cream maker.
But it didn't work.
It didn't really work. It didn't really thicken up. So it's more like a cold dessert soup. But it's pretty yummy.
You can still freeze it.
True. Could see what happens. Maybe it'll turn into like a...
Probably turn it into ice and then we can blend it and then it'll be like a frothy...
That's true, yeah. Freeze it and then blend it. Then it'll be kind of like a... What were those drinks called? It was like an... It was...
Frappuccino?
No, this was way before Frappuccino. God, what am I thinking of? There was some, like, convenience store or fast food place that had, like, a... like a really icy slush thing, but it was coffee. I don't know what I'm thinking of, though. I remember having it when I was, like, little, which is weird because I didn't like coffee.
Does it taste like coffee? This?
It tasted like this, yeah.
But this tastes like coffee?
Oh, yeah, this tastes like coffee.
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely tastes like coffee.
And then we can have it on.
Sure. We're gonna have all kinds of treats on Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe we could save it for not Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta eat. We gotta have room for 3 donuts on Saturday.
Oh, yeah. I guess I brought in Krispy Kremes to work today and I missed out.
Oh darn.
And somebody else brought in donuts too. Like Shipley's. It was donut day, I guess.
Donut day.
Apparently. Did you tell them about the kind of donuts you're gonna make?
No, we have some friends coming over this weekend. And usually when they come over, they bring a dessert.
A fancy one.
Right. Yeah, one of our friends is like a culinary student. And he's really talented. And he usually makes some like really unique, like fancy homemade dessert. And then we're hosting, and then, you know, we put together like a meal. But we're gonna flip the script this time, and they're gonna bring food, and we're gonna make a dessert. And I'm gonna make donuts. I'm gonna make some matcha donuts. Pretty excited.
Well, the last time you made them, we lived in the other house, right?
Yeah, it was like 2 or 3 years ago. At least. Oh, interesting, Halo Killer. Yeah, that'll be super exciting for some people. I know there's a lot of people who didn't necessarily like Avatar, but they like Legend of Korra.
I like Korra's character. I didn't really watch a lot of
I've heard good things about both of the show. Vaughn was a big fan. Yeah. Vaughn was a big fan and always wanted me to watch it, but never gotten around to it.
Thanks for trying an experiment with me.
Sure. Thanks for making it.
Keep experimenting.
We'll keep experimenting. That's right. We'll find out. She says bye-bye. That's funny. You were the opposite. You like Avatar, but you found Korra annoying. Interesting. Like the other characters around her. Yeah, from the little bit that I know, I understand that there's a lot of representation in Legend of Korra that a lot of people appreciated, of like different personality types and genders and identities and things like that. And I think that's what a lot of people like about it. Oh, we gotta level up. Okay. Health by 4, strength by 1. Okay. Good to know. And that was at 25 experience. But our experience count just keeps going. So I guess we'll always know when our next level up is going to be. So I wonder if it will be at 50 or something else. The final season never got to be. Had to be done in a comic. Ugh. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, here we go. Next, 45. So do we level up at 45 or are we 45 away? I'm going to check this after we get more experience. And how do I get experience for Chipu? How does Chipu get experience? Yeah, that's annoying that turned out that way. They had to be like subversive about it or like imply it. Heck yeah, perfect. If they'd been allowed to write it the way they wanted to from the beginning, it probably would have progressed better. Okay, so now we're at 35. Oh, okay, so it is counting down how many points until the next level up. Okay, so the answer is not it's 25 for every level. It's going to scale and go up a little bit every time. Got it. I still don't understand how to kill these dragonflies, though. They're impossible. If you let them get close to you, you're dead. Because there's no way to get away from them. So I'm going to fully heal. I'm going to try to get to the dragonfly with full health. And then see if I can pull it off. The terrain is a big problem. Because if they catch you in like a corner, you're dead. That's it. Yeah, I don't know any of the characters, Halo Killer. I wish Vaughn was here. He would have a ton to say to you. He'd have all kinds of opinions to share and responses. But I know nothing. I don't know if I'll ever watch it. Either of the shows. Alright, we're saved. Really? J.K. Simmons voicing a kid? That's weird. But funny. Okay, there we go. Man, that's complicated. Yo, what's up, Doc? This is a Japanese game called Bushi no Seiryuuden, which I think the English title is Legend of the Blue Dragon. It is a game that is made by Game Freak, who went on to make Pokemon, but this was before they made Pokemon. And it's this really interesting mix of things in the RPG genre. I've never played anything like it. It's also hard. But this is a fan translation of it that I'm playing on my EverDrive. So I'm playing it on a Super Nintendo, but this game did not come out in the US. This is a Japanese ROM that's been patched. It's very cool. Very, very cool. The art is great. The mechanics are complex, but learnable. So this is actually turn-based. This is not real time. So every time I like move one square or like do an action, it's taking a turn, and the enemy is getting their turn at the same time. So like I shield, he attacks, I attack, and then at the end it tells you how many turns you took. So I did that battle in 7 turns. But if you just sit there and you don't move, you can think about what to do next. So technically there's no like Twitch reaction time type mechanics, even though it looks like that's what's happening. We're currently very scared of these dragonflies. Every time I have fought one of these dragonflies, I have game overed. So we're gonna try our best here. Actually, where does this go? We haven't been this way yet. Oh, this is very much a one-way. So yeah, there's also this perspective when you're just kind of like moving around. Whoa! That was close. You can call for me while you're falling, Bushi. You can also call me over mid-drop, even if I've already lifted you before. Oh, and I'll pull you left or right, too. So yeah, we got this little guy. Cheap Boo. We can't actually jump. We can only do this. Wait, I can't go this height, right? Yeah, so I'm stuck here. But now what? Oh, that's right. I can jump higher if I hold up. Okay. Oops. Wonder if there's fall damage. This is a spooky song. That's too high. Okay, I see what's going on here. So they're trying to teach me to learn the mid-air mechanic here. I gotta say also, the tutorialization in this game, I don't know why I pronounce it that way, or inflected it that way. The tutorialization in this game is really impressively ahead of its time. Oh, I shouldn't have hit up. Like they're slowly introducing mechanics over time, and like putting us in situations where we can immediately apply them in like a very Mario kind of way. Oh, okay, I can repress it. That's right. Okay. Also, you got to applaud a Super Nintendo controller that uses every button. That's pretty rare. Okay, there we go. Whoa. So I guess we missed out on an item there by not having a quick reaction time. And now we're over here. Gotcha. Oh. Whoops. Oh, I see. So we could have gone back. Can we cross these? Ah, so this is like a new type of... I wonder if we'll get something that can clear those later. So we have swords that can clear grass. There will probably be some other overworld thing that we get later that can clear these stumps. Very much like a Pokemon HM. or a Metroidvania, if you will. Oh, new enemies. I'm scared. So the way in which you encounter enemies is also important. If they touch you first, they get an advantage. So I was trying to get them to line up the right way. Oh no, the dragonfly. Well, we're gonna die. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. I have no idea how to fight those guys. You can use your shield to block them, but then you can't attack. We found a little tutorial thingy that was like, oh, aerial enemies are easy if you use your shield. And I had to remember how to use the shield. Dang it. Yo, what's up, Vaynard? It's true. Dragonfly is the real final boss. I know how to use the shield, and I can just shield them indefinitely and they can't hurt me, but I never get a chance to retaliate with an attack. Because they're so fast. And now we're way back before our save. Are we still at level 2? Yes, we are still at level 2. But yeah, we can't avoid these dragonflies forever. We have to figure out how to kill them. So I kind of like accidentally advanced last time. Haha! Clean fight. Those guys are really fun to fight. Because they telegraph their attacks. Alright, we're just going to get this out of the way here. See, we're just dead now. Oh! Oh my god. We did it. I didn't realize, the other times that we've done this fight, I did not realize that this little thing I'm standing on right now was part of the terrain. I thought it was part of the background. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Whew, that little coffee-flavored treat is really hitting. I guess I shouldn't be using these ointments. I should go back to the free heal. That was a waste. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is just practice fighting these dragonflies. I need to get them figured out. But yeah, if anyone has just joined us in the last like hour or so, I was playing Suikoden IV earlier today, and I beat the game, which was the plan. I thought I was hoping to beat it last week. I usually play my RPG on Thursday and Friday, whatever my current RPG is. So I was hoping to beat Suikoden last Friday so that I could do new RPG today and tomorrow. But we weren't able to do that. Ran out of time on Friday to do additional final boss attempts. We only got one crack at it last week. So we beat the final boss today, but I don't like to start the new game right after. You know, in case people really want to be there for the beginning of the game, I want to be able to like do like a fresh Discord ping like at the top of the stream and all that sort of thing. And I just like it better for like VOD purposes too. So if we ever beat the current game during a stream and there's a bunch of extra time, I just do bonus time with whatever I feel like. So that's what we're doing right now. And tomorrow we will be starting my new RPG, which is Final Fantasy Tactics. And I am so excited. It's going to be incredible. It's going to be intense. Can you attack on an angle? I don't think so, Halo Killer. I don't think so. It looks like we can only attack to the right and to the left. Not upwards, not downwards. But I think we might learn those things over time. Because there's already been one instance where we learned a mechanic that got added to our repertoire. So. Dang it. I thought I was pressing A to advance the text. Yeah, very excited about Tactics, Doc. It's like a glaring hole in my Final Fantasy fandom. It's the only, like, arguably mainline Final Fantasy title that I haven't beaten. And I have been itching to play, like, a lot of different turn-based strategy games. But I'm forcing myself to play Tactics before I allow myself to play other ones. Yeah, it's kind of wild, right? Like, I've played it before, but I've never beaten it. Oh. Well, we might be dead. Yep. God, these guys are insane. So I forgot you can use the shield as a projectile. So that's probably what that tooltip meant, was to use that from a distance before they get close to you. But yeah, if they swarm, you're dead. You're just dead. But yeah, I've only played like the first couple of missions of Tactics, and it was a very long time ago. I've seen a lot of the game. I know a lot about how the game works, but I've never played deep into it, and I don't know the finer bits of the story. So I'm very excited. I've been wanting to play it for a very long time. I've been putting it on RPG polls since I started doing RPG polls in 2021, and it has never won until last week. So thank you to everyone who finally released me from my Tactics prison. I've had to, like, not watch so many streamers that I like that were playing it. And, like, be very diligent to, like, dodge details about it. Either whether it's from, like, somebody who assumes that I have played the game because I'm a Final Fantasy fan, or someone who's just actively playing it and isn't thinking about it. So, yeah, and I'm gonna be really strict too. I'm gonna be really mean about chat. You're not gonna be allowed to tell me anything about the game. Crap. Oh, we start up here. This game is garbage. There's nothing you can do, man. Once they're on you, you're just dead. You remember nothing about it. Perfect. Well, then hopefully it'll be easier for you. I'm sure, like I've been in this position a lot before, where I'm watching somebody who's playing a game for the first time that I'm super familiar with, and they're struggling. And I know how easy it would be to just bail them out. And I know that they don't want me to do that. And I'm being respectful and I'm following the rules, but I know how hard it is to, like, just bite your tongue when you really, really know a lot about a game. I know what that's like. I've been there. I watched a lot of Ocarina of Time first playthroughs. And, you know, like Final Fantasy IX, Final Fantasy VII, those types of games. Watching people get stuck in those types of games, and I know exactly what to do. And you're just watching somebody, like, run around in circles for, like, hours and hours, and they're completely cold on the trail. They're not even close to figuring out what they're supposed to be doing. And you just have to be good. You just gotta be good. And that's how it's gonna be for some of y'all. And if you can't handle the heat, you know, you're gonna have to get out of the kitchen. I'm not afraid to go sub-only chat during battles if people are being annoying. I will do it. I will ban people. I will be mean. There will be no remorse. Oh. That's what you do if you make that mistake. Okay, so if I accidentally shield too early, the answer is throw the shield. Okay. Can we beat these dragonflies? Oh, that's the strat. Just swing your sword and they'll move. Okay. That's so much easier. Ow. Okay, so how do I get away from them? I figured it out. You can't hit me if I'm ducking? That's hilarious. Okay, but I gotta do something here. No. Stop. Wait, you can throw the shield upwards? I didn't know that. Oh, I could have killed him there. Okay, I think I learned a lot there, though. So I can turn the shield on, and then, like, fly with the shield out, and then throw it at them in midair. And then that backs them up a tile, and then you have another tile to react with a regular attack. What's up, Brock? How you doing? Yeah, this is technically turn-based. Technically turn-based. I don't know if it's possible to call something a turn-based action RPG, but that's, like, probably the best way to describe this. I'm currently trying to learn how to fight this really, really troublesome enemy. I know where I'm supposed to be going, and our path to that place is clear, but there's a bunch of this enemy between here and there, and I'm gonna need to know how to fight them. Yeah, you can attack with your sword or your shield while you're flying, just like you can on the ground. There we go. That's the method. This is such a cool game. Cool. Those guys are really fun to fight. Super clean, easy, telegraphed. Okay, here we go. So, if I duck, they can't hit me. If I shield, they can't hit me. Flying counts as a turn. So, shield, fly, shield. But now what do I do? Now I have to fly out of here. I can't fly out of here. I have to do that. Okay. So they don't seem to attack off of the turn where I fly. So do they I guess they can only swarm me if I'm on the ground? So the point is to be in the air as much as possible? Maybe that's what they're trying to teach me. Alright, let's go heal and save again. Probably got time to do this one more time before I gotta get out of here. This is where we go to heal. This nice lady lets us rest in her hut. Really, you liked Revenant Wings more than Tactics? That is a really hot take, Halo Killer. I technically haven't really played either of those games, but I know enough to know that that's a very hot take. There are not a lot of Revenant Wings fans out there. I have that game. I'd like to play it at some point. But I probably won't play it until there's a fully consoleized DS and 3DS capture solution. A lot of my DS and 3DS library backlog are locked behind that stipulation, which I really thought would be solved by now. But alas. I've been manifesting so hard. Somebody just needs to hurry up and hard mod the Wii U to accept DS and 3DS cartridges. And then also somebody else needs to make a capture mod for the gamepad so that you can capture the gamepad. Or just, you know, let me mail my 3DS to somebody and send it back to me with 2 HDMI outs. And give me a controller mod. The Wii U should have totally played 3DS carts. I mean, I can definitely see why they didn't do that. That would have been super shocking if they had done that natively. Oh, I can kill these things in one hit now. That's pretty cool. I mean, before the Switch and under old Nintendo leadership, Nintendo was so adamantly, we have a handheld market and we have a console market, and they must remain separate. And that was the way Nintendo operated their business literally the entire time that they made video games, since 1989, when the, you know, Game Boy came out. So, for them to break away from that tradition and hybridize it with the Switch was a huge deal. What? Did we just Earthbound? Okay. I think there were only regular DS games on the eShop, Halo Killer. I don't think there were any 3DS games on the eShop. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was only regular DS. I own a few of them. It's a great way to play a DS game. It's definitely the best way to play many DS games. But I want to play my physical cartridges. I don't want some Pi-driven emulation box. I want to plug my actual cartridges into a piece of Nintendo hardware that has been modified and play them on it. An adapter like they did for GameCube? Yeah, I think that's too complex. Like, the DS and the 3DS are so specific in the dual screen and the touchscreen aspect. Like, it really is a nightmare to convert to a consoleized experience. like, I get why it has taken a long time. I'm just surprised that it hasn't happened yet. Technically, it does exist. There is somebody who has made a dual HDMI mod for the 3DS with a controller mod, but it's like $1,100, so it's not exactly accessible. And I'm willing to pay a lot for that experience, but not that much. Not that much. There's a lot of things that I would spend $1,100 on before that. So, someday, huh? Yeah, the Wii U is literally perfect. The Wii U is literally perfect. All you would need is to figure out a way to Frankenstein a 3DS into it and tell it to send the bottom screen data to the gamepad. It would take a ton of work. I'm sure it would be extremely difficult to figure out how to do it. Or even if, you know what I would settle for? What I would settle for is a dual HDMI out from the 3DS, and then a way to like wirelessly connect the gamepad as a controller and additional bottom screen. If I could only play my consoleized 3DS with the Wii U gamepad, I'd be fine with that. I could settle for that. Or if I was forced to like make the gamepad become wired, and it had to be like hardwired, tethered to the Wii U in order to become the 3DS machine, I could also live with that. I would allow that to happen. I'm willing to give up a lot for a fully consoleized 3DS experience that will play my DS and 3DS cartridges. And I'm saying this as somebody who has a capture modded 3DS. It's just still not ideal. It's still not ideal. We've streamed DS and 3DS games on this channel, and I'll probably do it again before the fully consoleized experience exists. But every other handheld console that I own, I can play fully consoleized with a controller on a TV, and I love that. So it's really hard for me to not want it for the last system that I can't. I can do it with PSP, I can do it with Vita, I can do it with all the Game Boy systems, but I can't do it with DS or 3DS, except for my Loopy mod. But I can't use a controller with it. And it's okay for games where you don't need to look down at the system to use the touchscreen. Like if it's a non-touchscreen game, it's not that big of a deal. But if it's something like Mario, like a platformer that has a lot of inputs, it's really uncomfortable to use the 3DS as a controller. Because it's the original 3DS. It's the small one with the really clicky buttons. And it would be really nice if I had a controller. I like playing games on the 3DS. I'm currently playing a 3DS game. And I like playing that game on the 3DS. There's a lot of conveniences of playing it on the system. And that's another reason why I want it to be fully consoleized, is because you could do both. Like with my Game Boy games, I can do both. I can pop out my Game Boy game and go play it on the Game Boy to like grind or, take it somewhere and then come back and play it on the TV. Or, or I can play it on the Analog Pocket. I could do the same thing with a PSP game. I could do both. And I would want to be able to do both with the 3DS as well. It'll happen someday. I know it will. Use the GameCube adapter for Game Boy games if you want them on a TV. Yeah, it's great. It's time to go though, folks. So tomorrow at 12 noon sharp, we are starting Final Fantasy Tactics. It's going to be amazing. I'm going to have my notebook out. Chat, you're going to be extremely hamstrung. I'm not going to let you tell me anything about the game. You're going to have to be good little angels that are there for the ride. But it's going to be awesome. I promise you. I'm very good at these types of games. I don't need any type of help. So, no matter how much people are going to want to help me, It's going to be unnecessary. I promise. I'm going to be able to figure out everything that I need to be able to figure out about this game. And it's not going to hamper my experience. So, let's see. Who are we going to raid into? Oh, I know where we're going. Wait, what is going on here? Hold on. Oh, I see. Why is there... Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm like looking for a raid target, but also there's somebody at my door. I think someone's trying to sell Girl Scout cookies. Okay. We're gonna raid Lydia because she's trying to beat Twilight Princess today. So I'm gonna go cheer her on. I think she wanted to beat it yesterday or the day that she did that she played it last. She's wearing a really funny cosplay that you're also gonna want to see. She's wearing like a Link tunic, but then she has some kind of like filter on her head that's like Twilight Princess Link's like hair and hat, and it looks amazing. But anyways, let's get the heck out of here. Thank y'all for being here. We beat Suikoden IV. Tactics tomorrow. Tomorrow will be your last day to vote in the new point-and-click poll. I forgot to mention that today. We're selecting a new point-and-click game that the lady and I will play every time the sub goal gets met on our Sunday bonus streams. And that's going to close tomorrow night at the end of the stream. We won't necessarily be playing it this Sunday, but we're going to close the poll at the end of tomorrow's stream so that we know what to prepare for whenever it does happen. I'll be back on Tuesday with more Pokemon trading card game for the Game Boy Color. Blasting our way through that game. And then more Tactics next Thursday and Friday. So, y'all be good. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow for Tactics. Let's go cheer on Lydia. And y'all take care.